She knew it all. It's a fleeting dream. No one can reach the horizon. She knew it all. It's a fleeting dream. No hands can touch the sun. If you cannot stop this pathetic time, oh, bring back, all I need is proof that I live. Take me to the end of the world. It's not a mercy that I'm asking. Oh, please, take me outside of this world. Longing for the blue sky, even if my wings made up to spread. She knew it all. It's a fleeting dream. No way to catch the moon, the palm. She knew it all. That it's a fleeting dream. My shadow melts into the night. If you cannot stop this pathetic time, bring back, for all I need is proof I live. Take me to the end of the world. It's not a mercy that I'm seeking. Oh, please, take me outside of these walls. Longing for a blue sky, even if my wings are not my own. Dusk of night descends upon me. Oh, please don't look. I won't be there for you no more. Take me outside of this world. It's not a mercy that I'm begging. Oh, please, take me to the end of the world. Longing for the sunshine, even if my wings may melt away. Get on to rock, get up to burn, stand with the pride and burn, feel your desire.
Oops, I'm 1 second late, I can see. My bad, my bad. I'm just getting the final couple people seated here and then we're good to go, but the seating is mostly final. Just got a couple players entering last second. I've been having some issues with my ELO website. My website, of course, but it's been like blowing up today. I don't know what's up. Alright, that's one. That's two. Go. And here. Alright, sorry for the wait. Good to go. Let me just put some stream matches and we're good to go. I want to see a Blue Hack play because ooh, this could be good though. It's been a while since I last saw Blue Hack on SaltyEU. I think I'm gonna put this on. So that means we're gonna do this on stream. We're gonna do another one falls against Blue Traveler. Yeah, apparently. We'll do that one. And then we'll do for round 3 here. I feel like I always do Joe Magic. We could do this one. This one could be low-key kind of good. High-key kind of good. And then due to that, we'll have to do this and this. Alright, the bracket of course is final, so you're good to go now. Sorry again for being late. A bit. And then I put these on. What do you mean, Crayon? Who are you fighting your first match? What's going on here? Honestly, yo, is Phantomicious goated? It's not someone I know. But I'm also old. I'm also old. So sorry about it if I don't know. It's kind of goated. Ooh, alright. Well, Crayon. You can start, Goose. You can start. So Crayon, you're kind of goated with the source, you know, yourself. Real for real. You know, on guard, no cap, stuff like that, you know. I'm sure you'll do fine. And if you get cooked, you know, that's gonna be real good on the ELO page for Phantom, right? So yeah. That 0-2 streak, hell yeah. I mean, honestly, if you enter tournaments, you go 0-2, right? That is hella based. That is indeed being goated. Joining tournaments. Regardless of results. And yes, I have written to the match Reno man already. But we have no codes, and I applied ages ago this time. I assume it's because I applied with like a gazillion tournaments. But still, it is a little bit annoying. But there's not really anything to do about it. Hopefully, he sees my DM at some point during tonight. I wrote to him like 2 hours ago as well, so it's not like, yeah, there's not really anything to do about it. And I just hope that I bet he's busy doing something. Network. Okay.
Welcome.
But yeah, today is crazy, man. Like the top seeds, it's gonna be one hell of a tournament. You know, it's gonna be for top 8. We're gonna have Napso and Yokai on, so those guys are gonna have a ball, man. But until then, of course, I'm gonna have a ball because we're gonna have so many good matches up until then, as usual. And yeah, we're gonna have 2 blue matches. So we're gonna have Blue the Traveler, and then we're gonna have Blue Hack. That's kind of funny that wasn't on purpose. That I just chose blue matches, unless Blue Hack loses, which could happen, but it's gonna be hard for sure. Yes, let me price map. And we just have to pray that we get. No flag? Flagless? Alright. Well, you're gonna get your random flag then. Unknown. Yeah. Hope you're all doing well. Hope it's gonna be a good week for all you. Denmark has school holidays, which means I don't have to go to work for an entire week, which is good. I still do have to grade papers and such, but at least I don't have to go into work. Kind of based. 1 whole week. Double no flag? Alright. Flagless. I guess we do Europe. European Union or unknown? Do unknown. So, let's see what we got here. Our first match. One has a Ram profile photo. So I'm assuming it's going to be, yep, another one falls is going to be on that Ram. It seems like a Yokai on the other side, maybe, from the photo, but we'll have to see. It is going to be Anji. That's actually for red. So Anji up against Yokai. I'm just going to go get a drink. 1 second. Be right.
Mankind knew that they cannot change society. So instead of reflecting on themselves, they blamed the beasts. Heaven or hell. Duel 1. Let's rock.
So Blue Traveler here on the Anji up against Ram. We were playing from Season 1. Guilty Gear here. Nice. Gonna go with that parry super. Good call out by Blue there. Dashing backwards. Trying to establish space here. See that with the parry, but what a good timing there by another one falls. And again, yeah, blue just kind of timed it there, but didn't work out. A lot of parries coming out. Just dancing. Whip though. Nice, good call out on the parry. No! Guess another one was a little bit unsure about how to deal with that situation there, and yeah, ends up being pretty good here for another blue traveler. Another parry super, so really, really happy about those parry supers. But a scrambly match here for sure. Parry. This guy's a parry god. What's going on? I was put on this earth for one thing and one thing only, and that is parrying my opponent. Jesus Christ. Okay, we're gonna go back here. Hit. Nice little run up throw there. We're doing strike throws now, and again! And connect with that super. A lot of meter to go around here. We do have burst. Got another one falls. Coming in, throwing the sword. Nice. Good run up throw there in the corner. That's a good option right against parries as well. So yeah, a little bad adaptation there. I'll hit on the low. Just not going to be able to build up here, but there we go. Motobato downstairs, heavy knockdown. Blue in a lot of trouble here. And that is looking like a 1-0 here for the Ram, unless we get a huge comeback. But it's starting to look rough. And it does indeed look rough. Another one falls 1-0. Right, so game 2, here we go. Again, it seems like another one falls. It's kind of adapted a little bit to the parry shenanigans, right? So now it's up to blue to adapt back here. Again, nice good call out on the parry to just run up throw. I don't want to deal with it at all. Oh, again gets hit after that. Interesting. Definitely that situation a little bit unfamiliar here for another one falls. I don't even know the frames. I assume you just get punished, right? But multiple hits there. Oh, still alive, but that is gonna catch him. Combo tension building up here, throwing the first sword. Blue trying to FD there, not working out. Oh, that's a brave throw, but another one chooses not to spend any meter there, even on 2 bars. Just gonna PRC. Very, very nicely done there. Again, the PRC to keep the pressure going and run up F of 5D. Why not, right? You just want to get that round. Just gonna do the quick overhead. Yeah, makes sense. Good call out. Oh, okay. Backwards. Alright. Good adaptation then. It's gonna be 1-1 here.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Alright, they count it. Run up, throw. Attention, the super motor bottom. Alright, first round gonna go to
Duel 2. Let's rock.
Why are you barking in chat? Don't do that. Don't do that. Stop. Alright. Again, very nicely played neutral there, right? Just not really overcommitting on everything. Good little IAD, but get too much. Alright, we're parrying. Moving in. Stuff, and now another one is gonna be stuck here in the corner. There's always a prize pool, Cran. There's always been a prize pool. What do you mean? There's a prize pool. There's been a prize pool for like 8 years or something. How long has Salty been on? There's never not been one. But the issue is we normally have Matcherino codes, but we don't today. We just got the Matcherino stats last year. We paid out like $5,000 total, which is actually what we, strangely enough, do pretty much every year. Very consistent. Around 5,000. Kinda cool. Oh yeah.
Mankind knew.
You beat Crayon?
Duel 1.
You did. Shit. Bad TO, bad seeding. God damn. Crayon, why you making me look bad, Crayon, by losing? What do you mean, man? I seeded you 15. Oh, look bad. Alright. Combo. That's good. Login. The sword. Of course, I'm kidding. It's good to know for Phantom though. That Phantom is apparently very good at it.
Duel 2. Let's rock.
I always use I always use this all this. Like that again. I will have very high expectations. Braggart. What is my command? Wait. What is my command? It's these. Yellow. Yellow GG. Oh my god. There you go. I always use this one to and then past tournaments and other tournaments to seed. Pretty good. There's so much data in there now because I've hosted an insane amount of Strive tournaments. So there's so much like data on head-to-head stuff, previous results, everything like that. Is very nice now. Since it's been building up this database for years. Although it's only Soldier results and you know offline stuff when I've done it. It's a bit, or like other different things, I guess. But the only thing is ANTIO. Oh, at the wall. Gonna run forward there. Nice little pressure. But it has like almost 3,000 players in there, which some of them will be duplicates, inevitably by people changing names. But still, maybe it has like 2,500 individual players, which is still quite a bit. Uh-oh, the throw! Sword explosion is gonna do it, and another one falls indeed. So we have our winner of the first match here, Ramlethal, kicking out Anji. That means we are gonna have Blue Hack stream up against IML. Yeah, again, I haven't seen Blue Hack play since like what, 2024 or something. So I don't know how good Blue Hack is right now. How much they play Strive. It was kind of hard to find any recent results on the launch. Yo, IML rocking the Spain flag? Go. Alright, so Brazilian flag here. Calls for Blue Hack. Turn of Brazilian Guilty Gear. Love to see it. Yeah, gonna be interesting. Sure. Seeing how IML deals with this. I don't even know what Blue Hack is on. On the Sin. I feel like I remember Blue Hack as a Kai player back in season 1. So long. Dude, those are definitely 2 names of all time.
Mankind knew that they cannot change society. So instead of reflecting on themselves, they blamed the beasts, heaven or hell.
私を超えられたらご褒美をあげるよ。
殺気はないけど、親父より怖いぜ。でも勝つ。
Sig versus Testament. Duel 1. Let's rock.
In good, gonna get that huge counter hit there. Alright, so perfect. I thought this was supposed to be a slaughterhouse. Seems the other way around right now. Shouts to locals. Does Craigster have the strongest local in all of Europe? Maybe. Hell yeah. I should still, man. I really want to go down to like something like Drowning Pools eventually, because it is very cheap for me to go. Could be very, very fun. Alright, first in there. IML looking, yeah, extremely solid. Do, 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 do. Man, we still have no codes. It's actually so over.
Man. Duel 1. Let's rock.
Again, good start here from IML. This time maybe not making me look silly with the seeding. There's actually one player I'm very interested in seeing how they play, but I might have put my stream matches so that we're not going to see them play at all. That's going to be interesting. Cool. This is a, I don't know if anyone knows them, but there's a player called Lisper, and they won, I think it looked like a Russian tournament, where they beat Blossoms 2 times. Thinking like, man, that must be a really good player. That I'm unaware of. Unless it's scripted chaining attacks again or something. In, very nice. Oi, 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 calls out the burst as well. IML, what are you doing? Just, looking very, very good here. Damn. Okay. Nice, impressive. Really, really good start here. See if it continues. So 2-0.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
In. Nice, that's gonna be a big hit, a lot of damage here. Hard knockdown as well. But I mean, IML does have a lot of tension here. Just gonna go with a wake up super, right? Saying, you know what, that is not a safe jump or anything like that. Let me just press. And the double overhead, why not? Alright, set point. Getting 5 rounds straight here for IML. Now it's the most difficult part, the part where you actually have to close out the set. Gonna be knocked downstairs, alright, what we're doing. Just throwing out the lows here. Very nice control of the spacing, but is gonna get thrown. Tension building up, right, the lightning. Yeah, that is definitely dead there. Alright. First round here for Heck. This could be the start of something interesting. Immediately just spends the burst. Uh-oh. Alright, no burst here for the rest of this game. Really, really nice defense there from Blue Hack. A lot of damage, gonna go downstairs. Running up, pressure. Will add to add as well. Gonna get the overhead. Another super, and that is gonna be the game here. Blue Hack gets on the board now, and yeah, that's pretty interesting. Whoa. It's very, very interesting. See if the momentum carries on here for the Brazilian, or if IML can take the W right here, right now. Super hard knockdown. Yeah, it's like the favor completely has switched here. Momentum is all gone for IML, and that's a very quick round. Just one round away now from tying up the set. Uh-oh. Connecting, we're taking it to the wall here. Ooh. Half-life now lost. Got burst, but at what cost? Spend it. Trying to keep out Blue Hack here, but no! Can do, just impossible. And we are gonna go to a game 5. Damn, okay. That was fast as well, this one. Uh-oh. Interesting. Oh, we have one game, and this game is all that matters. Who is going to move on in the winner side of things? Who's going to go down to losers? Get decided right here, right now. Good start from IML. Look at that jump in. We see the... Ooh, yeah. Again, I feel like one thing that really changed right in those past two games was the fact that it seemed like Blue Hack just completely controlled the pace. And I think IML, yeah, just like this, needs to get the pace back, right? Be aggressive. Get stuff going. You can't just sit back here, especially not against Sin. Alright, we're pressuring. A little punish. Not quite able to get too much though, and alright, with a PRC. Oh no! Is that gonna be blocked though? It is! Alright, we just gonna cancel the RC, making it safe. Why not? And now stuck in the corner. The backdash. No way, the backdash beat the... Jesus Christ. Alright. Just get up backdashing. Works out really well there for IML. The IID overhead. Connect. Now suddenly, Blue Hack back against the wall yet again, pressuring in. Wait a second. Downstairs we go. But IML still has a lot of meter available. No. It looks like we might be going to double Luigi here. So another hard knockdown. Final chance here to end it right here, right now. No, and of course keeps the burst. So both players with burst. Final round. Let's see who's going to move on here. With a little anti-air. And immediately spends the burst. IML in trouble. What a call out to the teleport. Psychic this guy. Woo. We're doing PRC, gonna get hit. Oh no! Could be the beginning of the end here. And that will do it. Blue Hack takes out IML. Final game, final round. What a good set. Woo. Alright, yeah. I can't believe you it's kind of like, I feel like some jinxing was going on in chat there. Just gonna say it. Well, Yeah, good stuff. Nah. Real, you know, if you're a real fighting game player, you raw dog it. You know, you don't need to warm up. That's weak. You spend your first match warming up, and if you end in losers bracket, you know, that's rough. Yeah, you got raw dog it. That's the only way. The only way. Dude, I always when I play offline tournaments, right, I'm always like, all right, I gotta warm up. And then it's just always such a hassle because then it's not enough setups and blah, blah, blah. I always end up raw dogging that first match. And whenever I have a good tournament, it's when my first opponent is free, so I can spend my first match warming up. And my bad tournament is when my first opponent is really, really good. And then usually it's like a bad run for me. Probably says that you should warm up, right? But just how it be sometimes. You actually, especially offline, you really gotta get used to the setups, right? It's like, it is cursed, yeah. And then you practice on one setup and you go to another setup. It has a different monitor, and you're like, shit. Like I play Tekken mostly, so for Tekken it's especially bad because like you gotta turn some settings off and stuff like that on PC, or turn them on to get like a little bit more input lag, because on PlayStation it's worse. It's like VSync is on and such. So so I always play on like suboptimal settings at home as well, just to make sure that it's not as bad. Oh, dude, yeah, the stream setups. Oh my god. When you go to like one of those cursed stream setups where they have a dual monitor and it's run through like a shitty splitter, and you're just like, oh my god, we're playing underwater on stream. Low key, to people who go offline, it's like the worst experience as a player is actually being on stream often, because the stream setups are just usually way worse than the rest. That's actually true. That's good. Well, I do think, though, a lot of events have that fixed nowadays, right? But especially like in the past, it was really bad. Oh yeah, was it good on VSF? Because I remember when I went to VSF, the stream setups there was like, it was awful. But that was like in 2020 or something. At this point, because I'm old. I guess the Goose. I'm 32. Oh, PRC to stay safe. Yeah, will also stay safe here. Oi, another PRC, the low connecting. They counted. And another one.
Duel 2. Let's rock.
Actually, I wonder how the if anyone played at Headstomper on stream, I wonder how the stream setups were there. I think we ran like, did we run dual monitor? Just one, actually. I think it was one monitor, right? But usually that's less input lag, at least. But I actually forgot if we had 2 or 1. Again, look at that damage, man. Woo-wee. damage. It happens, Volton. Happens to the best of us, you know. As long as you made sure your hands weren't cold. That's the best you can do. I think like sometimes you can just have shit tournaments. Not funny. I think it's funny. It's gonna be funny until like 2018, okay. That's 2018, what do you mean? Yo, Phantom. Truly is the goat.
Positive bonus. Slap. Duel 2.
Last round? Oh, it's the worst. I had that happen at the LTQ, TWT LTQ. It was like first game, like final round, I lose. Like, man, it sucks. All right. See, whip.
Slap. Duel 3. Let's rock.
In to see the counter hit.
Slap.
All right, 1-1 here. Bad, not bad.
Slap. Duel 2. Let's rock.
Bro. And bro. Well, you know, given my position, I can't say much, but I'm just saying that you can just look forward to it, probably. Not probably, you can look forward to it. I hope something's gonna be announced soon. Because I do have details. Yeah. No, it will be running. There's no should, it will be running, but... So, I'm not, you know, without saying too much, you know, it's kind of been confirmed somewhere. But yeah, I think it should be announced soon. But again, I don't know. I'm not in that part of the organization. I'm just like TOing stuff. Yeah, we'll have to see. We'll have to see. But I would assume that would happen if I join up again to help out. Yeah, 2-1 here.
Duel 1.
It was definitely fun last time for me as well. And Revill in a bit of trouble here, just gonna burst immediately. Nice. 2-1 set point. Solid here from Goose. Still got burst Revill, but I assume he wants to save it for next round. Yes, sir.
Duel 3. Let's rock.
Throw tag. Trading Goose, trying to extend this set here. First throw, tension building up for Revill. It's a good start, look at that. Amount of tension though on Goose's side. PRC, nice! Gonna just barely dodge that anti-air and we... Oh! Uh-oh. Oh, I thought that was gonna kill. Oh no. That is awful news from Goose here. Oh, yo. Alright. Good neutral jump on defense. And yeah, it's 2-2. Good stuff, good stuff. Very nice. Pressuring in. Ooh, alright. You sure you should go Decknet this year? Episode is always great. It's like, yeah, definitely one of my favorite events. It is my favorite event. Just in a lot of trouble here. Oh, good blocks. Oh, and that is gonna do it. Wouldn't you like to know, Jonesy? Revill is just barely gonna take it over Goose here. Another extremely close match. Hell yeah. Yeah, I'm happy how that shirt turned out. Good stuff from me. Really good drawing from Michelle. So next up, we're gonna get Sawn up against WantedFranky. Yeah, trust me, I would love to talk about it, but of course I can't. I wish I could. Already got Son on there, so Franky. Alright. And I'm sad we don't have coach today, man. Rematch Reno guy. Goes in Discord soon. Doo-doo-doo.
Mankind knew that they cannot change society. So instead of reflecting on themselves, they blamed the beasts. Heaven or hell. 最善を尽くすことだ。
頑張ろう。そうしよう。
Ramlethal versus Potemkin. Duel 1. Let's rock.
Alright, so Franky, of course. Oh, the bogus bindle. The names this tournament's always so funny. And there's Ramlethal here. Franky rocking the cool color. Love this one. What was it? We had like one Potemkin season 1 that always had this color. Slide head. Flick there, doesn't work out. hurt. Tofado into that wall break. The counter hits. Another. Very nice. Tension building up. Burst, but yeah, was in the air, not really able to get anything to punish it here. Sun looking very strong. Ooh, could have been something. PRC to just stay safe. Maybe. I don't know. Alright. There's no way. There's no way. Dude, this guy doesn't even... He has like the tiniest of pixels I've seen in my entire life, dude. There's no way. No. There's no... No. Okay, good blocks, good blocks, good blocks. I was about to say, man. It's, I was about to put on my clown nose, man. Holy shit. That was crazy. Alright, sending out the sword. It was good, Mika-chan Typhoon. Doing well. It's Monday evening. It's Motobato. Blow up that string. Hammer fall. Upstairs we go. Who's gonna take this game one here? Will it be Ram? Will it be Potemkin? Nice, good little dashing out of the range. The slide hit, we don't want to deal with that at all. PSC to make it safe. Burst here, and yeah, scare situation for both. It is gonna be Franky though, with the pressure. Son, deal with it here. We'll have to see. Ruda. No, cannot. And it's going to be WantedFranky up 1-0. Alright. Stuff, good stuff. Ouch, look at that. Potemkin Buster. So much damage here. Man, this guy's too funny. They just back and forward. Franky is actually my go. I wonder what sandwich of the day is today. Don't worry about it. Franky gameplay. Motobato. Pretty sizable life lead here. Stuff. Slide head. Pressuring in. Very nice. Alright, we're bursting as well here. Franky in a bit of trouble, right? Not a lot of resources. We're building up some tension though. And at some point, Sun will have to interact, but ends up very well here with the Ramlethal. And break the wall, yes sir. Down the stairs we go. Alright, tie game. Good stuff, good stuff. Let us rock. Alright, good throw. Just gonna get sent right back there to the corner. In another one. Really good strike throw there coming out, and alright, Heavenly get out the corner, works out perfectly for Franky, but you know, Son has a lot of meter to go around. Well, no mind. Just spend it. Side head. And Son really good at back. Look at that, just backdashing every single side head. Very good at doing that. Also Vado to finish it off. It was a really good run, what do you mean? It's rough, man, out here. A lot of good players. Especially with the lowest seeding. You know, that's way harder. So good stuff, good stuff. Like you were, what, one match away from top 16? Yeah, exactly. That's really good. Good shit. Bonus. Well, tension on both sides here. And we go low. Oh, we bursted. Alright. What can we do here? Ooh, that's scary. No! Jumps right into it. Right. Yes, we go. Really good round start here for Son. Building up. Motivado, another one. That's good, Walter. Good for the culture. Low-key, every single time I play with Raj and we play 2xKO, every time somebody is jumping on Wake Up, we call them EMEA players. Derogatory. EMEA players, man. I can't believe it. Alright, so 2-1. Foster. Alright, another one. Why not? You're saying all strike, no throw? Now it's all throw, no strike. That feels holy shit. Why is Son writing in chat? Go play a match. What the fuck? That's actually crazy to be reading Twitch chat while you play. Alright, gonna get throw there in the corner. What's gonna happen here? Well, that wolf is on. Close here to go on set point and will indeed do just that. Right, who is gonna win this one? We are gonna have to see the lows coming out from Son already throwing out the sword. Okay, yes sir. Oh, wait a second. We're just gonna press that YRC. We're jumping in. Lows connecting again. Just being so patient here. Full blocked. PRC to make it safe. It is so close here. Are we gonna get another game 5? Oh, it's starting to look like it. Oh, we will. 2-2. Another game 5 here. I can't believe it. Damn. Alright. Oh, well. This is gonna be very, very interesting now. Whoa. Bam! Look at that pressure. Breaking the wall. Just backing away now, creating a little bit of space. Could go in the lead here. Throwing at the sword, not done yet at all. Motivado. But look at that tension on Frankie's end. Flag shield? Interesting. Huge jump. Oh! Wait, it even seemed like he was trying to call out the burst there, but oh, tap 5D. Set point here for Frankie. Are we gonna get another double Luigi? Or will Frankie just be able to end it right here, right now? It's way too close. Oh my days. Oh, no, sir. So it's getting thrown. Hands are flying. That's gonna hurt. Buster. Oh, and that is gonna look rough. It will be it. WantedFranky taking out Son there. 3-2. Oh boy.
Potemkin wins.
Yeah. What are we doing? We're just getting insanely good matches today. Damn. Means we're gonna be ready with our next. It's gonna be Joe. Up against Andros. Let's forget. Joe Kirby. So another very interesting matchup here. Speaking of interesting, we just got we didn't get codes today, but last night I got sent this by my Matcherino guy, which was cool. Like, I'm gonna post it on Twitter later. Yo, can I put it like behind the ASICs? This is kind of good for the stats from last year. So yeah, 5k is pretty good. It's very average actually for Salty, funnily enough. I think it is crazy that we have raised just on Match Reno $31k, dude. That's a lot of money. Because we used to use PayPal before. So, and I know for a fact that we earned at least 10k there or something. So I feel like in total we're probably close to 50k of all time with Salty, which is kind of insane actually. Especially considering a lot of that, a sizable chunk of that is my own money I spent. That's crazy. That's good. Yeah. Decent year last year, for sure. So yeah, we got Joe already on here. Yeah, it's funny. I looked at the past years, right? And last year, it was about 5k as well. And 2 years ago, it was also 5k. So it was like, it's very interesting that it is so consistently reaching 5k, no matter, because I think last year was the year where I barely hosted any events. So it's like, it's very funny that it's reliably reaching that amount regardless of how many tournaments there are. But here we go, Andres 11 up against JoTheConductor.
Mankind knew that they cannot change. Duel 1. Let's rock!
Very, very nice move. Still low, and now it's might be a bit more scary than low connecting. Woo. Nice. Scary hit, Andros, but no, just backdashing away the pot buster. That's gonna be so much damage. Woo! All right, the sauce. Why not? Oh, the flick! It's gonna connect. Wait a second. And there's not even a pixel on Andros. Look at that. There's like nothing. It's an empty health bar. How's this guy alive, dude? How's he alive? What's going on? Please. He's already dead. No! I can't believe it. How does he do it? Yeah, actual magic pixel, dude. Man just said, nah, I'd win.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Alright. Back here. Right hit. Falling through. This time though, looks like there will be no saving grace for Andros. And Joe will be the one to take the first round. Good stuff. Nope. Wait, Blue Heck beat Pikachu? Wait a second. Now my seating looks very silly. Oh no. Bad TO. Counter hits. Bang.
Duel 3. Let's rock.
Alright. It's gonna be 2-0 now, Andros. Gonna move on here into our winners semis, of course. Tiger Pup waiting for the winner of this match. Alright, so let us see. Final chance here for Joe to get something done.
Mankind. Duel 1. Let's rock.
Counter, we're gonna just burst here. Nice, again, good keep out here. Alright, just controlling the space, but we all know Andros just needs that one little gap. Cannot afford to give it to him. Take by Joe. I feel like Joe has been very good at getting that round one right every single time, and then it's like Andros is saying, nah, I'd win. Counter hit, immediate save. No, I don't want to do that damage. I can just burst real quick. FDing, slide head gonna connect. Now it's scary. Buster connecting. Pressuring in the counter hit here. And that is gonna tie up our set. It is gonna be set point here for Andros. 1 round away. We're moving into our top 4 here. Slide hit. Another one. Right, good stuff by Joe, right? Really controlling the space well here. And teleporting as well. Here we go, the slide head. This is gonna be scary. I feel like everything around that's started this way has ended poorly for Joe. Oh no, he's gonna get hit. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yo, the bust. Dude, I see the vision. But now Joe, of course, got burst, spending it immediately overhead to extend the set. Alright. We got a game, ladies and gentlemen, here. Very, very nice. Okay. Interesting.
Duel 1.
I mean, if you think about it, you have like what? You have 2 games to clip farm, and you just have to win 1 game, right? Or win 3 games, rather. You can clip farm 2 of them and then win the rest. Easy peasy. So set point again here for Andros. Uh-oh. Okay, good backdash there. This could be interesting. Joe, again, controlling the space very well. Ammo fall to get in, but no, sir. Woo. Oh! It's so scary. The menacingly walking towards you, the ERC into that pot boss, and now he's stuck in the corner. What are you gonna do, Joe? Not much. Gonna eat another one, and that is gonna be it. 3-1. Andros takes the set in the end.
Potemkin wins.
All right. Yeah, absolutely awesome set, 100%. And with that in mind, we are at that time of the day where we are swapping gears. It is our top 8, which means we're going to have our top 8 commentary team on deck. What is good? Hello.
Yo, hi. How we doing? Good to be back.
We got some
Yo,
good games today.
Here's our boy.
Oh yeah, man like Yucker. Hope you saw that game. That was really good. Yeah, and Blue Heck taking out Patachu. 3-1. I knew Blue Heck was good, but I didn't know he was that guy. I haven't seen him play since like 2024.
Well,
It's
we're gonna
crazy.
see him. We're gonna see him now, right? Versus Frankie.
Really? Yeah. I'm gonna let you guys take it away. So have a good one.
All right.
Thank you.
So yeah, we're gonna have Blue Hack versus Frankie and Andros versus Tiger Pop. Are we? Do you want to see the Potemkin mirror? well, first we're gonna see two pots playing.
Probably around as even as the Moo gets, right? If the two face off against one another, but it's always really fun to see like these heavy brawler characters and the bag of tricks they dive into to overcome one another. I could imagine that it's going to be a bit tricky, of course, that it's still momentum based. That the Potemkin blocking is never really at a fun spot, especially where a lot of his answers are armor based, which coincidentally that's what command grabs get around. But we'll see.
And also, like speaking of before, what character does Blue Hack plays? Do you remember, or like are we gonna?
I don't think I was around for that.
Because I haven't seen that. Oh, okay, we're gonna know in a minute. Is it Yokai here?
Is it?
All right. Is it?
Maybe probably.
Is it the Sin?
If it's the Sin mirror, that's a very interesting way to go out. But question is like I didn't catch most of the beginning of the stream. I don't know if Palachu was also rocking the Sin or if he's been working on the Lucy, because that's also a pick he's been favoriting as of late.
Also, well, Pata loves to switch characters, right? From time to time, in like depending on the tournament. Like sometimes Pata just decides to run all the way, like with one character, or like with Lucy, or with like Elfeld.
Yeah, like Elfeld was, if I was not mistaken, he talked about like it's his beloved, but unfortunately didn't quite function in the state of the meta. So he stuck around to Sin, especially because like Sin was the one he put in a ton of labor on when the character was not in a good position. Trying to make everything happen on it as possible. And Lucy seems to be in a similar boat to that, right?
She's okay. She's like she's like buff and a half away from being good. Like she's almost there. She's a fast character, but it's still not like if you're talking about fast characters. Still, if you want to play fast, Chip is better, just because Chip is there.
That's true. He definitely does have just about everything you could want in a character. I think somebody aptly explained it that Chip, in its current state right now, is a character that is functionally perfect, and the only thing that can cause flaws is the actual player piloting it. So if you can capitalize on mistakes made by the opponent, then you can overcome the Chip matchup. However, if they don't make mistakes, then it's a bit of a problem.
But yeah, we're gonna see Sin versus Potemkin. All right. We've seen this matchup many times, but like with different pilots. So we're gonna see what's going on with Blue Hack.
Yeah, very curious to see how he plays out, because there's definitely a lot of Sins that roam the streets. Oh, the Brazil flag, that's really cool.
All right.
But yeah, there's definitely many different Sins that roam the streets, and there's always different ways that they like to pilot their characters. Naturally, there's going to be one through line most of the time, but small intricacies is going to what deviates them between the others.
All right, Frankie just doesn't want to deal with Sin normal, just flailing away, but Blue Hack found the way in. Spending all the resources just for the extra mix, spending the RC. Alright, that still. Now Frankie is the one. Oh no, trying to back the initiative, but not gonna work out. We're gonna break the glass. We're gonna take the positive bonus.
Blue Hack really needs it right now because low on stamina means that his conversions are gonna be lacking. Trying to at least generate both sides of the resources, but with the backdash, however. No. Frankie willing to spend the bar is just going to go and chase down, but the backdash BRC able to invul through the close slash stagger pressure. That's going to be Blue Hack taking that first round.
Alright, good start. But always remember, you don't really have an advantage versus health advantage versus Potemkin, because it can end at any moment. Even though right now Sin has a lead, you just need to be careful with the BRCs. Alright, good jab.
Yeah, Just playing a lot around that 5P, which allows him to quickly check into another button to cancel out any of the armors, but also in these small situations, you saw a PRC attempt immediately getting stuffed out by that option. And now slowly just working his way in there, finds the BRC 2K to confirm into that close slash. The wall splat, damage from the break will be sufficient. Blue Hack takes that first game.
Alright, clean game one. Was even though didn't fall victim to all the BRC shenanigans from Franky, just backdashed away at the at the correct moment.
Yeah, that seems to be the name of the game a lot of times into Potemkin, is doing things at the correct moment where, of course, he can kind of throw out a lot of big swinging options at you, and with the smattering of armor in his kit, it becomes very difficult to actually challenge and deny him the priority of his options. But, you know, correct spacing and timing will see you through this.
Alright, let's see if Franky can come up with something. Again, the counter hit. Franky not being patient. Forced to spend the burst, doesn't want to give positive bonus. Let's go with the Gerudo setups. And yeah, finally, I'll keep forward. What? Just immediately using the DP, not being scared. Alright, I see you, Blue Hack.
Sometimes you gotta represent. Make sure that they're thinking about it. Just like that first hit to break the armor, the second one DP going through it. However, Franky once again just trying to change. Now look at the piercing grabs. Relax.
Invested the full bar just trying to get the grab, but Blue Hack doesn't do it. And just breaks the glass and gets the positive bonus anyway. Alright. I see the vision, I see the hype.
Yeah, that one last stab bar also very critical. Not quite Pixel, but allowing
Just
for the
much
convert
Pixel.
into this final situation. Run up dust, backdash, avoiding the piercing again. Aware of the habits from WantedFranky.
Franky just wants to hug. But Blue Hack says no, just get away from me. Alright, and again, Franky in a difficult spot in the corner again versus Sin. But there is no stamina bar now, so Franky has a window of opportunity, yeah, with slide head going in.
Try and play it so, looking to bait out the DP, but it doesn't come. You see PRC attempt, however, just too late, I believe, to actually be actionable from anything, but DP coming on through. The pressure here from Blue Hack, trying to back away the PRC once more. Dagger pressure coming out here from WantedFranky, but just the backdash is constantly clearing a little bit of space to play out of range and try to play for timing.
It's really unfortunate for Blue Hack, but no. The overhead just comes in, and we are again breaking the glass, munching on some meat. Franky, there is a burst, so you gotta use it at some. You will be forced to use it at some point. You don't wanna. You wanna save it for the next one, but what a BRC.
Very nicely done, hijacking the slowdown in his favor. See the PRCs come out, just trying to chase, but into the corner of the multi-hit, able to blow through the armor. And that's going to be a Blue Hack taking the lead here, 2-0.
Alright. It's just nothing worked out for Franky, unfortunately. There was zero command grabs that worked out. We invested the whole bar into it, still Blue Hack just flies away. Maybe I don't know if Franky wants to immediately changes the plan from trying to grab into something else. I don't know.
It's hard to say because it's definitely a very unique situation that Franky's throwing out, right? The multiple PRC pop buster is that typically when one sees the whiff and then into the second whiff, at that point they feel confident to challenge. But Franky's trying to blow that option up. But Blue Hack definitely looking to just play it nice and slow.
Alright, Franky playing a bit steady right now, finally having an advantage in the corner. This is gonna get blocked, and here we go. Into the buster, yeah, should be enough to kill.
Will be indeed there. So Blue Hack, seeing how that round went, how quite a disaster it was to be hanging on to that burst, and hopefully it will come to pass, and we can see already 50% being used for this wild assault. Try and get that wall stick, the wall break as well. Positive Beater is running, has one stamina bar for the conversion, but the JD is going to confuse the anti-air attempt now, but we see the long-range fixes working out quite nicely here. The red RC for the conversion, taking all the way to the corner, and then a reset overhead straight into the tire barrel.
Alright, Franky, what's it gonna be? Again with the overhead. No hero burst here. You don't do it, you save it for the last round. Meanwhile, send point for Blue Hack, just this set went by immediately. The Blue Hack finds their spot almost there. You just gotta take one round, and they're already in advantageous position.
Half health off, WantedFranky. Steam being bullied into the corner. However, the Hammerfall does offer a small reprieve here, but slowly backing away. We can see the Blue Hackers try to play at a distance, and we see the far slash straight away confirmed into the RTL. Has the 50 meter, but it's gonna go and just blow up the wall instead. No, or a little bit off from the stamina bar. Has 50 meter. The positive bow is running as well with the burst, but we see the Hammerfall into the PRC. WantedFranky is in there and wants to get that damage rocket, but Blue Hex says no.
Oh, the cheeks. Tried it with the far slash. RTL, is it gonna get connect? Is it gonna connect? Yes, it does. Frankie pressed the button. And it's enough meters to kill. Alright. Blue Hack immediately like blitzing into the winners finals.
Oh my goodness. That's a crazy option there to go for the RTL. This is one of those things that has been building up through the entire set based on the way that WantedFranky likes to play, right? Where it's constantly proactive, constantly using PRCs to just shake up some timings and keep on swinging, which he hopes that you will react to some of the whiffed stuff on screen and try to go for the punish, at which you will land face first into one of his bigger normals. But in this case, right, just as a 6HS attempt, I believe was trying to come out, we see the RTL crazy punish.
Yeah, it's I don't even know, was it the punish, or was it just like trying like Blue Hack trying to gamble, like hoping that Frankie pressed something?
I mean, it's definitely a very informed gamble, like I said, right? Like, WantedFranky was constantly doing something after PRC, so what's him to, what stops him from assuming that he would do it again? And in this case, we did see something come out, so the gamble paid off quite nicely with that response RTL.
Oh no. My cam died. Unfortunate. Alright.
Well, you're in a pretty stable position, right? It's not embarrassing still.
I don't know what's going on with my cam, so what
happens?
Whatever. Next match is gonna be Tiger Pop versus Andros, right? Should be, yeah.
Yes.
Tiger Pop versus Andros, and Tiger gonna go immediately with the was the Happy Chaos already locked in?
Yeah, I think there is not a lot of room left for dilly-dallying, right? We're in February, we're only a few weeks away from the ARC World Tour Finals, so for somebody like Tiger Pop and Andros, who are qualified to attend, they need to be in their tip-top shape game for the big showdown that's going to happen in South Korea, right? So,
but the question is, like, didn't Tiger use a.b.a versus Potemkin, especially versus Andros, more often in the offlines, no?
That is true, but I think at the same time, you might as well be comfortable enough on the Happy Chaos, right, into some matchups that you might prefer the other way around.
Tiger hopped off.
Well, they did say give him 2 minutes, so
all right.
Could just be related to that, just a timeout, right? But yeah, you're right that we could very well also see the a.b.a, considering it is Andros on the Potemkin. But this is as good as any practice to just be in top shape with also Happy Chaos, right? Put themselves through some uncomfortable matchups. Not necessarily bad for Happy Chaos, right? But just they far prefer it seems on a.b.a.
And yeah, also, but yeah, Tiger always been the player that switched characters a lot, like not between the whole roster, but like they switched around between they rotated between like 2 to 3 characters, 3 characters at max. And speaking of ARC World Tour, when is it gonna be? Like, it's in the end of March, right? Or
yeah, I think it's
relatively close.
Last week of March, yeah, if I'm not mistaken. It's like see if I can pull up the calendar here. It's either or it might be the 21st. I think the second to last week. Nevertheless, right, it is right around the corner. So they definitely gotta lock in. No more silly games. No more funnies. Oh my goodness. It's rotating through every single image.
But it is gonna be the Happy Chaos.
Duel 1.
So let's see.
Right. Immediately the aggression
started off with the cheeks.
Yeah, and like what call out from Andros as well, because Tiger Pop kind of run in there with that close slash. However, we can already see just completely dancing around the big body, making all kinds of left-right mix-ups. Still the early burst, and
all right. All right. What a catch from Andros. Damn, this is
Oh,
immediately the burst.
And the hero
no,
burst
this
too?
is such a bad spot for Tiger. Like losing the burst right at the end, you might not have a chance to build another one.
And to be fair, right, it's definitely a poor state for the round count, but like that round went by so fast for Andros. He barely developed any burst of his own. Nevertheless, right, the way this starts going, you can see a lot of burst gain here for Andros, especially being on the game form. This is very, very beneficial to him. But if Tiger Pop could take the round and interact a little bit further, they might also see the burst come back up. As it stands, however, I think Andros is just going to hang on to this one as we go into yet another Datek knocking up for the wall break. Full reload, nicely stocked up and sane at the same time. This is a pretty good spot.
So yeah, Happy Chaos got the at least half a meter for the burst. Oh no, what again? Immediate catch from Andros. Tiger Pop again in the corner.
Another
Blockbuster and no burst. This should be dead.
Yeah, the burst coming up back just just at the wrong time there, but indeed one of those situations of Potemkin being able to dish out a ton of damage in a singular hit, making it very difficult for opponents to actually recover their burst gauge through this interaction. It's quite the hectic process. I mean, that's essentially the one thing that Tiger Pop had to look out for was the pop busters there. You could take a bit of damage, but at the same time, it's just a lose-lose gamble because, you know, even on some of these regular hits that Potemkin can get, he can dish out just as much hurt as he would get off a singular pop buster.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Oh! Early avoiding the footsies there. We're going to go for the early burst from Andros. Don't want to give over any momentum to Tiger Pop, but immediately finds it to S. Into the burst back. Doesn't run up gunshots, and that does be finding some simple hits so far. Good block to roll through, and now just trying to push away, create a little bit of space.
Okay, but not a lot of bullets for Tiger left. Okay, we are reloading with the super for the next screen. Probably gonna be a curse, right? From the new screen immediately. Oh no, just jumping in. Into the John Wick mix. Everything is blocked by Andros. Everything. And the trade back to neutral.
There's the first though. Focus being disrupted there by the slide head. We see the heat tackle PRC just to stay right on top of Tiger Pop here. And the close slash catching the backdash. A bit of damage. Converting into the corner. The Gruda, but what a backdash avoiding the pop buster. Is it going to be enough to get the kill? Especially with the run through, getting to push him back to the other side.
And bam.
All damage will do it.
The backwards shooting. It's like, you're not usually seeing this animation, but it's cool. Tiger immediately pulling out the gun. And nice air to air to stop Andros.
Playing against the wall. Of course, he doesn't have the 50 meter there for the Deus Ex Machina, but does manage to find a quick reload on a few bullets here, so a bit of ammunition to play with. Now just trying to create a bit of space, you know, leverage a bit of screen distance to approach at their own convenience.
The combo stop combos is not to stick, yeah. We're sticking to the wall, we are reloading with the super. There is a burst for Andros for emergency situation, but it's gonna be tough. Because like, yeah. Just like this, jump in, and also Tiger locked in the burst. What a play from Tiger.
Use of wild assault there. Like you said, to lock out the burst, force that final interaction to be guaranteed, especially if it needs a little bit more damage converting off the combo. Andros without the burst would just have to sit there and take that. And you can see right now between these two that the momentum has definitely been the most key factor between them, and hence a lot of early bursting action coming out from either, where both have such scary and oppressive pressure. One is death by 1,000 cuts, the other one is just a nuclear bomb, but nevertheless, right, the first touch, you can see rounds go by in a flash.
Immediately the wall stick. Oh no, not breaking the wall. Maybe not. Maybe the shot was a bit late, not in time. And immediately Andros uses the situation into the buster. There is a meter. It's gonna be scary for Tiger.
Momentum burst here, trying to keep Tiger locked into the corner, and with that, gets the PRC Pod Buster for the kill. Pretty good situation for Tiger Pop to walk away with, right? Andros with no burst, however, the round lead is definitely not something you give up too easily.
Andros finds some space with 6 H's. Excellent hit. Oh, not enough distance for Tiger Pop to punish with the jump in. Oh, Andros gets the corner. Also burst baiting until the end, but not gonna work out. And it's Tiger will be the one who's gonna break the glass.
Some advanced layers between two seasoned competitors, and Tiger Pop understanding that that is going to be a burst paid opportunity for Andros, especially considering the life deficit that he's at. And just a run up throw, show the real grapplers. Jump in, slash, conversion. Super focus into the Deus Ex Machina. It might not be quite enough, but that's crush. Not quite. Potemkin 2.
But the next screen is gonna be full on zoning, right? Was the focus zoning? Yeah. Gonna 5D mix in again into the 5D. Tiger takes the lead. Oh no. What am I talking about? It's like 1-1 in terms of rounds.
Eyes up the round, even on burst resources as well. So the Andros getting that first touch, they trade, but gets a combo off of the trade. Into the corner, a great deal of damage.
It's the Gigantor. And Gigantor keeps locked in the Happy Chaos in the corner, even after the burst. Alright.
Very scary super, but what
an answer!
Definitely one of the scarier things that Andros does, and it's tricky to get around, is he often likes to just buffer with SPDs, the pot buster, in small defensive situations. So he makes the burden of execution only be the fact that he has to press P at the right time. And in this case, with the approach of Tiger Pop, slight gap despite the plus frames from the gun flip was sufficient enough for Andros to get that pop buster out and catch Tiger Pop by surprise.
Duel 1.
Yeah, you're right. But it's like it looks kind of easy. Just press the pot buster. But if you mess up the timing just a little, you're just gonna die. Oh, the pressure. Immediate burst again from Andros. Just doesn't want to give any opportunity for Happy Chaos. Oh, is it gonna be the full size swap? Alright, not quite enough to break the wall. Right, yeah, a bit too far away.
Oh. Yeah, that's rough indeed there, but still Tiger Pop again with the burst. You've seen them make work happen in this kind of situation, but look at these callouts. The 5P on the air dash, however, not able to finish his food quite yet, gives Tiger Pop the opportunity now with this combo to drag him into the wall. Sadly, a lack of resources means no Deus Ex Machina for the reload, as well as no opportunity to actually focus down.
And also,
See that he's out.
but yeah, there is the super to cover it. Just enough meter was built. Now with the heavy knockdown, let's see what Tiger gonna do. Again, with the jump, right now it's a safe jump, because every time when it wasn't safe jump, Andrew just called it out with the 5P. But again, we are looping back into the Deus Ex Machina.
What happens? It's Deus Ex Machina looping. A lot of resources here from Tiger Pop as they now try to run up and get that 5D, but a wire seed not quite hitting the invuln of the PRC, saving Tiger Pop by the skin of their teeth here. Final round between these two in game number 4, potentially for the set, and the early burst already coming out here from Andros.
Tiger Pop is in the corner. Oh, the jump it just connects immediately. Again, yes, and then the burst. And Tiger now the one, it's their turn to attack, and Gooba stomps again. Oh no. Careful, Frankie. There was almost a situation with no focus, but yeah, Super is again there to save it. Okay, Tiger, full of resources.
Holding the space, just trying to bully Andros right now. Tiger Pop dancing all around him. Chase down doesn't quite work out for them. Looking for any space to reload a little bit, avoiding these slide heads. Not to be punished with the flick on the bullet there. Pushing Tiger Pop into the corner. The Tiger pressure straight into the pop buster. Will seal it.
Alright.
That's clutch. That's a very clutch flick. Oh my goodness.
That was clutch, yeah. But like the whole set, look, there was a lot of clutch moments in the whole set. But yeah, Andros gonna move on further to fight versus Blue Hack. And Tiger Pop gonna wait on their opponent.
Yeah, curious to see how that's going to play out for Andros, because for sure he's very familiar with the likes of Potemkin, and there's of course plenty of other high-level sins in EU that also make their appearances. Very deep runs in SaltyEU, but for Blueheck, who has been, from my understanding, quite absent for a moment, it's going to sure be something to shake up. Probably how he's going to have to approach this match, but yeah, Tiger Pop down the losers. We still have some final rounds to play out. We see. Damn, what was that? Black Death?
Black Death, yeah.
1453 versus Revill.
Wait, is it 1453? Is it like the year of the Black Plague or what? Like
what was let me find.
Yeah, just check.
Let me fact check this. Unless any history knowers. No, it was about 100 years too late. No, oh no, wait.
All right.
No, it's the end of the Black Death. That's what it was.
Oh, all right.
Or no, it wasn't. No, wait. I'm getting conflicting information. Okay, no, the Black Death it was not between that time period. It was the fall of the Byzantine Empire, apparently.
Suspiciously Zandra looking player.
We'll see. Actually, I could have just solved this really easily instead of looking at the challenge and just see who. No, that's indeed somebody that. Ace just did ping the Black Death.
All right.
But yeah.
Oh,
Revill, another one of those veteran sins that I was talking about. Who, if I'm not mistaken, we'll see a slightly different approach to how he likes to run Oki.
Potemkin City flag. All right.
That is Andra. Alright. We love alts.
Alright, let's see. Oh, overhead gonna work out immediately into the super. Not quite enough to kill, Oh, what a defense from Ino. Alright, this is gonna be the full wall carry? Oh no, just leaving the situation for someone. Both players are in a fatal position, like one trade can just finish it all.
Got the resources on the side of Revill, but what a 6P. Well placed to answer that. Dive kick attempt there by Xandra. Round lead starting off with Revill, both with their burst available, but immediately Xandra just pedal to the metal, tries to get a lot of damage going, and that's the burst back from both.
Revill just jumping a little bit too much, and 6P for Mina gonna connect. Now, again, with the messy guess, it was the jump ins. And then was the dashes.
Sometimes you just gotta whip something over their head and keep pressing, because by the time that they react that something didn't quite work out as planned, it will be too late for them as you're just belligerently pressing buttons.
Oh, this is gonna be a wall stick and probably the wall break with the super. Tough spot for you. You don't want to spend the burst here. Oh, the reverse is gonna work out just fine. All right, we're gonna have burst for the last round.
For both even, so see how things kick off here. Find the 6P and immediate burst. Able to push Revill into the corner, surprisingly. Xandra now finds an opening, but unfortunately not lasting too long for her. Gets 6P once more, being driven into the corner. Good frame trap. Catching Xandra being impatient, and look at the damage, the big punish straight into the tire barrel, getting that wall break, and it's going to desperately need this positive meter bonus, because without stamina, it's going to limit a lot of the special opportunities here without, thankfully has the RC to convert off of it, so Revill is going to take that first game.
What do you think? Do you think that the last Pope, the previous one, had what could have been like a good FGC, part of the FGC? In the he was chill, right? Like I remember him being the one the chill Pope. The
Could
Pope
be.
Francis.
Could have been. Just could have been playing in the arcades a little in his older years. Definitely had a possibility to tap in on some legacy games. I think Tekken is definitely a good shout.
The new Pope is like partially American or something like this. I don't remember. Okay. Meanwhile, Xander is demonstrating. Oh no, eating the grabs, and Revill puts in the corner again. Needs to be careful for the reversal, but oh no, the bird's gonna get eaten.
Not looking good for Xandra. We see the Iron Barrel coming out here. The wall break, the hard knockdown, and Revill sitting quite healthy on the stamina gauge. Does mean some extra special conversions there as we see the overhead converting straight into the kill. Xandra put on the back foot here. She only has about 50% burst gauge, right about equal there with Revill.
Alright, we're gonna get the wall again. This time it's for Eno, and let's see the snowball from the positive bonus. Oh,
Whoopsies?
the cash from Eno.
Oh wow, the JD working out quite nicely here. It's gonna hang on to the bar, hopefully utilize it, and we can see the PRC does save her for the time being against the anti-air attempt, but that doesn't alleviate her from the pressure of Revill. So with the life advantage, you can see that she's trying to play the keep away game, and the HCL finds the snipe.
Again, Eno is in position of closing out the game. Will they have enough to finish it? No. But for now, Revill just is the one who takes the lead again with the overhead, not spending the resources to extend. But no, that's not. They wanted to spend it for the wall break with the super. Tough position again for Eno, and there is no defense, there is no reversal, and the 5D gonna get them.
It's one of those situations where she did have one final chance as Revill did run himself ragged without any resources. So the overhead does connect, but without stamina or RC, there's not going to be any conversions. Nevertheless, right, just to be steady spaghetti, going to work out quite nicely. So down to potentially the final game between these two. See if Xandra can lock in, because this is the loser side. There are no further do-overs.
Let's see the adaptation. Alright, took it deep. For now, Revill is the one that finds the spot, finds the adaptation versus Eno. Oh no, again. The low counter hit into the RTL. Alright, it's gonna be a positive bonus. It's gonna be tough for Xander to come back. At least in this round. There is
Let's
gonna
have
be
a bit of a break though, where there's a brief window where Revill doesn't have resources to actually be that threatening on damage, but of course, as time goes by, the positive meter bonus kicks into that 50% tension. But what a JK and the conversion from it as well. Revill now on set point, sitting comfortably with the burst gauge available, but Xandra not too far off from her own.
Oh no, again. What a conversion from Revill. Puts Xander in the corner. Alright, the ball okay. Oh, nice decision with the defense. Just pushing away from the fireball from the nodes. Xander forced to spend the burst just to keep the offense, but no. Revill again catches them and puts them in the corner with the overhead. Oh no, this is gonna be rough. There is again last chance for Xander.
Yeah, especially at this health total, it doesn't matter that Revill is without stamina. He just needs that one overhead, one opening, but the footsies coming out strong now, looking for the clean conversion into the overhead. However, goes straight to the super, assuming it might have been blocked there. Nevertheless, works out quite well. Xandra staying alive for the time being.
Alright, good start for Eno. Now putting Sin into the wall through the glass. Alright, let's keep rolling the positive ones for Eno. Oh, again, huge counter hit for Xander.
Finds a low there. This is going to be quite rough now for Revill, but the dive kick just barely tagging him. That is going to be the lifeline delivered there for Xandra with a perfect staying alive in the set, putting one on the board.
And Black Death 1453 gonna take the game, not going out without the score on the board. Let's see if it's gonna be the full comeback. But for
See,
now,
indeed.
like, apart from the like last game, Revill was in control the whole time, right? They were the one like they found like windows for the 2S or like 2K.
It's definitely been a case of Revill being far more in control with neutral and getting these whiff punishes going, but also look at the time when the shimmy gets the close slash to connect against the backdash there, and then just a lot of damage off of this wall break, the hard knockdown, and one stamina bar left for that one special, and the low crush coming off from that overhead is going to put Revill once again comfortably back into the set point position.
Again, 2S gonna connect into the counter hit. Revill in the prime position to take the whole set. Like this, finally found the space for the Yokai with the note. Preemptive 6P. Just checking if you're not gonna dive.
Blocks, doing a lot of FD here to try and create a little bit of space, but comes out with the mix-ups and just keeps on pressing. Unfortunately, Revill running straight into it. Tries one more mix-up here, but man, look at the speed, look at this, the momentum coming out here from Xandra. Not the craziest amount of conversion, but a lot of stray hits can lead up to a lot of damage. Sadly, not able to find the kill.
Xander, you need to call this out right now, and you don't want to spend the burst, but you might have to. Oh no, they made the decision not to spend it right here, so we're gonna see the next screen with the Yokai from Revill. What's gonna be? Oh, no punish!
Oh, okay, the stroke is gonna come out though.
Alright, almost dropped the spaghetti on the floor. Okay, but back into the action.
Nice air to air, gonna go for the wall assault, trying to get a little further conversion into the corner. Reset again, there's the wall stick, half health dealt. We see that Potemkin bonus to generate some of the burst that's been expended onto the wall and keeping a very tricky reaction to the burst.
Alright, this is the chance. This is it. We are going 2-2.
A potential reverse sweep?
Yeah, the whole city is not gonna fall that easily.
It is quite a miracle run there, because it starts out so bleak where Revill comes out of the gate swinging, immediately secures once again the set point position with some really aggressive play and a lot of damage blitzing the round by. But nevertheless, Sandra's able to just maintain her cool and slowly but surely just work on that comeback, even though the combos may not be as extensive on Eno. Just the sheer amount of mix-ups she can leverage on these resets is enough to just compare to regular combo damage, if anything.
Oh, again, and now Eno is in full control because Revill kind of lost it on the adaptation between like game 3 or 4. Alright, now all the full speed ahead. Eno just doesn't give a chance for Sin to come out of the corner. Oh, it's gonna be, oh no, almost the wall stick. DDP finally coming out for Revill.
Oh. Nice conversion, bringing him all the way to the other side of the screen. A hard knockdown here for Revill. Not a whole lot of health to work with, but with the momentum given, has a bit of stamina already consumed, but there's the RC. Get the conversion out of it, and the reversal super. OTG to finish things off. It's going to be Xandra now on set point instead.
Alright, Revill immediately spends the burst, just doesn't want to deal with the Sins. Oh, it's gonna be huge punish immediately into the burst, and somehow Eno ends up in the corner. Oh no, this is tough. Oh, 6K gonna connect. Oh, this is scary. This is scary for Eno.
That's the main tool now for the time being, but unfortunately the far slash is going to connect straight into the iron barrel. Just make sure the damage is hard and true so that the burst gauge doesn't develop any further. This is the final game, final round, no more do-overs, and Xandra starts things off quite aggressively here with the first wall break.
Okay, positive bonus rolling for Eno. Dive, but not quite enough. Calculation the distance, and yeah, positive bonus again for Sin as well. We are so equal, Yoker. We are so even on, but there is full bar on the resources right now for Eno, so we're gonna spend it right here, right now.
Look at the chase down, giving no quarter to Revill, making sure that every step taken is back closer towards the wall. Baits out an EP. Here comes the punish time. Gonna deal a lot of damage, and hopefully with the wall stick. Comes later, is gonna secure the set. Xandra delivers the reverse sweep there. 3-2.
That looked scary until the end. Like it could have been either way. But yeah, Xandra took the game. Full reverse sweep. And yeah, they're gonna play versus Franky for now, and we're gonna see Goose versus Lisper.
Yeah, Lisper is not a name I'm too familiar with, and Goose I feel like I've seen before. So if you have anything to share, Napso, definitely I'm all ears.
Oh, Lisper is I should know. Lisper is a Russian player. I don't remember the character, but I like surely like I'm like 90% sure it's a Russian player.
Okay.
Like I have a Goldlewis in mind, but like not 100% sure. Let me just check quickly if it's.
Well, we'll see when they hop on
can...
and everything.
Yeah, you're right.
Okay.
Yeah.
Ace says that he thinks you're right that it's Goldlewis.
Yeah, it's a Goldlewis, 100%. Yeah. I just opened the one of the top 8 pictures from the Russian tournaments. So yeah, Goose was playing Johnny, right?
Good question. I believe. Yeah, there it is. In fact, on the Johnny, who seen a bit of a fall from grace on this character, given the nerfs. Not not entirely gone with the character, but definitely not in the position he was in. Right, like just way at the top, almost undisputed king. So we'll see how this plays out into Goldlewis, which for Johnny's case, right, he only has the system mechanics to rely on for his defense, right? The sole exception being his metered reversal, so kind of allows Lisper to keep swinging until then.
Yeah, and also Goldlewis was made scarier, right? With the coffin cancels from the security meter. It's like even like two times scarier, this character.
Duel 1.
We'll see how it goes.
Oh, immediately just classic jump us from Lisper. Alright,
Oh.
we are going into the vortex of Behemoth Typhoon. Oh no, this is gonna be tough for Johnny. There is, like, besides burst, there is nothing to defend against this ship.
Does find the air misfinder there, and again the TK coming out nicely. Instant overhead with the card for the extension. We see the birds come out, but straight back into the control of neutral for Goose. The wall breaks be coming out for him. Not quite tied up the health, especially a character like Goldlewis, a bit too tanky, but keeps him locked down. But oh no, what a disaster! A little bit of Dice Case Finger interacting in this situation.
Oh, the counter hits! Oh no, Coffin just flattened Johnny into the floor. And also Johnny kind of, with the latest nerf, as you said, Johnny kind of lost one of the advantages versus Goldlewis, right? It's the speed of the dashes. With the broken kneecaps, it's so much harder to dash into the offense. But now, the offense is rolling with the card. Oh,
Assault forcing the way in, the cross up. Thunderbird comes out, holds him still for the time being here, and just wants to keep him trapped in the corner. Baits out the burst. Luckily for Goose, it is the gold burst. Reversal in response. Is it going to be enough to get the kill here? The wall splat with the super behind it. I think not quite.
Not quite, but still, Goose in a good position to close out the round. Unless, like, Lisper pulls out some shit like, well, this out right now. No, or everything's covered. We're spending all the resources.
How many overheads can you really block in time?
Alright, good air to air. Good air control from Goose. Oh no, right under the car, but car didn't explode? What? Just like millimeters away from the sword.
Exactly that. As you can see that now with the light advantage, Goose is just comfortable playing it at a distance away, trying to invite Lisper to commit into an approach. Because Goldlewis is a bit of a slower character, can swing quite wide, but as you can see with the zoning, it's a bit of a chore to actually close the distance.
Good old zoning, Johnny. Oh, so just jump over it, alright? And again, Lisper in a tough position, you need to wait for like at least security level 2 to pull out the drone versus Johnny.
Oh wow, what a backdash, up to avoid the far slash. And now it's time for Lisper. So much fun has been had for Goose, but you can see with the work that Goose put in, it's immediately being nullified just by the sheer amount of damage that this Goldlewis character can do.
Immediate gold burst. Alright. Lisper. Oh no, the good grab. Almost fatal, but there is burst finally for Lisper.
Wow, a back throw instant. Very unfortunate. I think it might have just been an attempt to get that forward throw running, but couldn't quite get it in time, it seems, as Lisper clutches out that first game. Head into game number 2 here. Goose showing off definitely some really good screen control, but only having the one guard crush per card doesn't allow for too much in terms of getting chip damage rolling.
Oh no. Goose? What's it gonna be? 2K not gonna connect, but no protection from Lisper. Immediately into the card, super with the wall break. Alright, Lisper. Lisper has a reversal. Oh no, the backdash. Not in time. And now the card pressure is rolling, there is meter. Lisper. Probably gonna spend the burst. No, just 2K into the behemoth.
Match picking up quite nicely. We have the cards dead,
Oh
but
no, this is a whiff in the half.
yeah, and also a very expensive attempt at the recovery there, trying to push some kind of lead that didn't exist as Goose just gets a clean misfind or punish, taking the round lead.
The card there just like zones Lisper just by existing, being like a landmine. Oh, the huge counter hit. It's a chance for Lisper to get in into Johnny. There is no resources for the defense for Goose, and yeah, it's gonna be like this. You're gonna lose a lot of HP. Fortunately for Goose, there is no meter for the heavy knockdown from Lisper.
Oh wow. Straight away with the S-Finer. Opening the RC for the conversion. Put him into the corner, but the 5P end here. And that should be the kill. What a call out there by Lisper. If anything, right, it's also just a smart play with the light that he had. He was in a position to take a trade and things go at worst.
Immediately spend the security meter for the couple behemoths cancel. Alright. Oh, this is huge. Oh no, dropping it a little. The burst? The burst
Oh.
Unfortunately, didn't convert further with the behemoth, so it's a chance for Goose to come back. It's gonna be a long roll, but still, you started like this, yeah, with the cards on the floor.
He's gonna be looking pretty up here for Goose right now. He's gonna get the wall break here with the super, so a hard knockdown to be followed afterwards. But has to be ever so careful because Goldlewis still has that 50 bar, right? A lot of resources to Lisper's name here. We just see the 2P mash, the conversion of the counter hit as well. Is it going to be enough to kill with the Skyfish? Yeah. It will be.
It's enough. Lisper. Well, Lisper is kind of ready for the Johnny, right? Because in Russia, there are like at least 2 good Johnny players that play regularly in their tournaments.
That certainly does help. I mean, there's of course going to be
one of those, yeah.
The small interactions of or like the small nuances in how the particular person likes to pilot Johnny, but if you are covered for the broad strokes of the characters, then definitely it's showing how familiar he is with certain mash points working out quite nicely for Lisper.
Yeah, having a regular sparring practice for specific characters is always nice. The helicopter doesn't work out for Lisper, but let's see. Goose just trying to set up the card, and yeah, here we go. Let's start the card rolling. There are still resources, yeah, like this, like the burst. Okay,
my
let's see what Johnny gonna do.
Oh,
no!
nothing. They're gonna get smoked out by the orbital laser, and immediately we see the side swap coming out from Lisper as well. Baits out the burst. They're doing quite a bit of damage. The PRC to just pursue some more. It's going to take the round. Lisper now on set point.
Oh boy,
Here
he's gonna
blocks
beat the
the
card.
instant overhead, but not the second time.
Alright, the drone. Let's see what's gonna be. Yeah, 6p, nice catch from Lisper. Into the cross up. There is no resources for Goose to come out. There is burst is gonna be on the next interaction. Let's see. The IRC. Alright. Trying to backthrow probably.
Forcing him to stay down, hold the Thunderbird. But what a reversal. Able to break through the Behemoth type especially here. Lay a little bit of damage on Lisper here. Find the final few touches to take the round, and it's going to be the first step in a long journey to make this comeback occur.
Unfortunate for Lisper, just way a bit late with the wild sub. Well, not late, but just Goose immediately covered the frames with the missed final. Now the card is rolling. There's no resources from Lisper, no YRC, no burst meter to get out.
Oh.
And yeah, you're gonna eat the mix eventually. And you're going through the wall with the super.
And
It's
all
a good
that
chance
extra
for
damage
Goose.
as well off
Yeah.
the wrist gauge there earlier. Racked up quite significantly. Not enough to force the counter, but still significant amount of bonus damage. However, Lisper has a bit of resources left, so should you find a good opportunity here, you can see him completely swing things around. That is the name of Goldlewis, but strike throw action fading away now, just trying to maintain a bit of a mixture between distance and up close pressure. Lisper now with the wires, trying to force himself on versus prior screen. The white wall assault connects.
Alright, is it enough to stick to the wall? Yeah, it's enough. Alright, there's gonna be... Oh no, the Fire Slash is gonna connect and end it all. 1 on the scoreboard for Goose.
Definitely very, very tricky. Like, it could have been a really solid comeback there for Lisper if he just had a 50 meter to secure that wall break with a super to get the hard knockdown. But without it, he's allowed Goose to challenge and play at his long range sword and almost making it a very difficult chore for Lisper to actually approach. So can Goose maintain a good ebb and flow of long range zoning and up close pressure? Starting things off, not looking to be the case.
This small stuff like this, like 6Ping, the vault, this is just demonstrate the experience versus the characters, specifically like just being ready for small stuff like this. Just reacting with 6P. Oh, Lisper? Just waiting patiently for the chance to press, yeah, up to K was into the behemoth.
There
is
if they find an opening, but with the life deficit, it's going to be quite difficult, especially with Lisper. It can kind of just hang back because ultimately it's going to be on Goose to make the approach. While the Assault has had enough, tries to run in there. Immediately just throwing out the Behemoth Typhoon, so low on resources, there's a lot of chip damage coming out here.
This is tough for Goose. Lisper, oh no, the counter hit like this. Gonna put Lisper at set point. Alright, what a kick from Lisper. Like shield, alright, working on for Goose. Now, they kind of take back the turn. But they only need to get the knockdown, yeah, just like this, and they're gonna set up the cards right now. Oh no, just breaking the glass. This is enough as well.
Definitely should take this, right? The hard knockdown against Goldlewis. Try to run the pressure down. Do not let him get quick and easy access to 50 meter in the neutral. Tap dust going to connect that. The red RC to push them further. And Lisper going to burst straight into the orbital cannon, trying to push Johnny closer. That's up to the other side. And now we see the Behemoth Typhoon pressure, but not quite successful anti-airing Goose just yet.
Goose tries to find aerial superiority with the double jump.
Oh!
Huge counter hit. Is it enough? No, not quite.
not quite. Still a neutral situation, but with the life lead that Lisper has, you can see that it's Goose that has to make the approach now. Trying to find an anti-air. However, Goose, with the spacing and the timing, is able to get these quick pokes for the time being, but the dash up off the misfiner cancel there is going to secure Goose a lifeline here. Another round to be played out, or Lisper could potentially still seal the set.
While the Salt can get go, but it puts Goose immediately into the corner. Again, it's very scary for Goose. They need to find the miracle like the last game.
Oh!
Alright, here comes the miracle, I guess. We are going to the next wall with the full meter, full resources for Goose.
Yeah.
Right now.
Trying to bait the burst as much as he can, constantly just resetting and jumping, but it's going to be the gold burst instead. With the positive meter bonus, right? Immediately spending a little bit of that 100 meter just to make sure that there's something to be generated off the positive meter bonus. Trying to keep Lisper stuck in the corner. We see the patience. We see some chicken blocking here, just trying to avoid biding his time for an opportunity to strike. But these cards, misfinders, are just barely connecting. The throw with the PRC. But what an air throw reaction from Goose!
Goose staying alive.
Goose starting to get a read on how Lisper likes to operate, where he's just sending a barrage of normals at the long range, making it very difficult for Lisper to actually try and get the finishing touch or comeback happening. Ultimately, really having to commit to some kind of movement, right? And it's very committal for Goldlewis, given his speed, where with some resources, right, Goose has all the priority to just hang back and make the appropriate reaction.
Now Goose is the one on the offense. Lisper immediately spends the burst. Again, gold burst, the answer from Goose. The drone versus Jungle, what a jump in from Goose.
The perfect approach to all this, right? A very long reaching overhead with the card behind it to be able to get the pickup into this hard knockdown from the super wall break, and immediately the pressure is on here for Goose. Keeping him trapped, finds the TK, instant overhead, the red RC for the conversion, and the super to follow should secure the round. It is now Goose on set point.
Deflection gonna work out for Goose, but while the Salt just to chase Goose. Oh no, what a whiff. Lisper right now in a difficult spot.
Goose not quite getting the best. Those pickups by far side counted, as nice as it is, doesn't really secure too much for him without the card to be able to get the knockup from the misfiner effect. So you can see immediately just the difference in conversion potential between these two characters. Lisper is just speed running his health bar right now.
Oh, this can be the kill? Oh no, not quite. There is no need to. Oh,
what a cut.
Okay, there is 100 meter for Lisper. Maybe.
Oh, there it is.
We are drifting with the jump dust. All right, final map again.
Yeah, both of them. Lisper no longer close to getting the burst. Use the White Water Assault to try and gamble for a hit here. The Human Typhoon to connect. We see the air dash over the Skyfish, trying to push on forward. Backing away ever so slightly, but the misfinder card cut is going to connect. Some damage being bled away here against Lisper. The PRC finds him in the air, however, throws him out of the corner. Does find the side swap though.
Alright, no defensive options for Lisper for now. Only maybe Deflect Shield and YRC. But the next screen is going to be tough. There's going to be heavy knockdown. And again, still no burst for Lisper.
And there's also a comfortable life advantage here for Goose, though a small room to make mistakes, right? And I say small because it's still Goldlewis at the other side of the screen. While the Assault does connect here, so an opportunity now. Lisper finds an opening, however, unfortunate droppage. You can see just the card toss doesn't quite get the conversion going, but nevertheless in control. Skyfish waiting impatiently out, but still getting scraped from the sky by the Yuma.
Again, invested in the Wild Assault. The card setup, it's enough to kill. Goose manages to come back, finishes the set.
Very nicely done. With that, Goose is rewarded with a set against Tiger Pop coming up in a bit. First, we gotta turn ourselves to the other side where we have Franky waiting for quite a while now to face off against Sandra. I completely forgot. How were we doing on Maturino codes? I haven't checked.
we
I haven't
have
claimed my
Maturino
own
codes?
actually. Do we have them? Yeah, right.
Wait, let me. What? Why are we guessing? Let's just.
Maturino guys.
Oh,
sleep
Maturino
there,
guys in
unfortunately.
sleep. Oh, alright.
Alright, well,
Okay.
you know, for one of the top 100 contributors, right? This is some way to be treated, huh? Crazy work. Well, all right, everyone, just sit back and relax. I suppose no work to be done here today. This is truly free entertainment.
But there is still some price pool on the line, right? I'm seeing it from in the overlay. Or am I missing something?
Sorry.
Like, there is a price pool on the overlay. Like,
I mean, there's still the initial contribution from Ace, and it's all via the Maturino. So with the 28 cents that we see added, it's most likely a sponsor quest, right? So those still work. It's
yeah,
just,
you're
I
right.
think unfortunately the code's not being delivered means that you can't get a small juicy bonus to the initial pot.
But you can still contribute directly, right? Or
Oh, of course.
oh yeah, you can do sponsor quest, right? Right. There are no codes, but you can still contribute directly to the prize pool if you want to.
Yeah,
And
keep in
also
mind,
do some
sponsor
sponsor
quests
quests.
are only once per account. So if you've already claimed them elsewhere, that was it. So usually try to save those for when it matters. But if you're feeling extra generous on this particular bracket, then by all means do go ahead and claim a sponsor code. And if you're feeling extra generous and completely unnecessary but highly appreciated, is the of course the direct contribution of any amounts so you choose. Only this one costs money.
All right, we're gonna have Frankie. Yeah, Frankie versus Xander.
Yeah, see how this one goes, because for the most part, I imagine that I know it's gonna have a bit of a time trying to get across the screen. We still have HCL, but it's still a projectile at risk of being flicked. But Xander's not letting that deter her.
Get-go. Just jump in. Oh no, Chemical Love gonna get flicked as you said. Oh, spending the burst immediately just to keep Frankie in the corner. Oh, what a play from Xander. Alright, we are sticking again to the wall. Oh, keynote.
Low slash and the trade confirm as well. Crazy, this character. What a backdash. Still though.
But still, we've seen already the play from from Blue Hack, just like double backdash. But you know, just one backdash is probably it's not.
That. Still though, Xander able to recover through all that shenanigans. Costs quite a bit of resources to get that going, right? It's definitely very funny, but it's a resource-intensive plan.
It is very expensive. But let's see, Frankie building out the meter. This is okay to the flick. Oh, flicking the dive. Again, all trying to do the special, but no, just enough time for Ino to 2k away.
Nice grip of damage here, and Lisper to boot with it as well. He's going to get the hard knockdown. Frankie's still with the burst available, and some meter to play with.
Oh, what a juke!
Yeah, this is really impactful. You're not going to get a punish, but at the very least you deny Frankie the potential to build more meter.
Oh,
wow!
What?
Alright, HCL goated, I guess.
Oh, what? The flick didn't flick chemical off, but like caught Ino. Alright, and the Buster gonna equalize the round. This was a little bit weird, but like, alright. Okay, again, good start, good round start from Ino.
Great amount of damage as well. Quite surprising for a character like Potemkin. You can imagine what that would look like on a regular damage-taking character, but now WantedFranky back towards the corner on the last lifeline. We see BRC trying to bait out the burst, but is going to get connect on the reset attempt. Tackle just trying to swing now. Anything happens, not this comeback. Comes back away from the pop buster attempt, but Andre's on the Garuda.
Holding the fist. The
Oh,
armor gonna save Franky. Is it enough yet? We are carrying into the corner, but deflection gonna mess up the plans for Franky.
oh, the flick. Can't quite spam out the HCLs just yet to control space. Looking for that last tag here. Last bit of health, and it's going to be through the trade. All that health coming in favor for Xandra here. Right, the early dominance over WantedFranky in that round gave her so much room to make for small mistakes, to try and take some hits. Look for the next few interactions to which you can try and close out the game, and especially with that advantage to take the trade hit there to finish things off.
Peanut butter gameplay is weird, yeah. But just, I think Franky is streaming, right? If you want to see like the usual stuff,
Yeah,
you can
yeah.
just go to Franky's channel. They're probably gonna be like, well, the last time I've seen it was Invisible Pot. Maybe it's like double invisible, invisible Eno, invisible Pot.
Yeah, it's one of those things of like how far do you want to see the visuals deviate from Strive? Definitely go check out WantedFranky's stream. However, Andra starting things off pretty decently here, is able to make a small comeback here, but WantedFranky still finding interaction points. But what? And speaking of interaction points, that's an interesting way the JK worked out and swung the other way around. Immediately with the flick on the HCL, pushing Xandra into the corner. The stagger pressure going to work out quite nicely here, but doesn't have the meter to finish things off with. Just a quick OTG for just a bit more push on damage, but Xandra just flying straight in. Finds the resets. Franky bursting, wanting to secure this round. Immediately goes into the Giganto, shielding from any attempts of the VHCL, and catches the dive with the 5P there.
Right. You know, trying to get back into the leadership. Just like that. Almost got clipped by a dive. Alright. Gonna be positive bonus, gonna be heavy knockdown. Franky has a burst, but no, Franky's not the one to put out the hero burst, right? Or to try to do the special with the PRCs.
He does it to just make you sound stupid. That's all you gotta do.
Yeah, that's what the players do, right? You try to sound smart, you try to say the one thing, and the player just does the opposite immediately.
Crazy work from him, but what a close slash. Catching the backdash there. Franky putting the game on the board here. It's going to be a 1-1. And so far, these have been some really, really close sets between everyone.
Well, invisible, like I've seen people use invisible chip or invisible Eno. They just this mod is like kind of funny, but like at the same time, you learn to accept that you will not guess all the mix-ups, no matter what. Like even if you see the character. Oh, he burst, gonna get eaten by Franky.
Oh, doesn't get the conversion. That could have been a real big disaster, but nevertheless, able to find another solid hit. Not going to be quite the kill just yet, but look at the life deficit here. With the meter at Franky's disposal, right, he's just so well positioned to just swing out with haymakers. Ooh!
Oh no, unfortunate for they're gonna end up in the corner. And Franky using the full to it, there is no defense.
Oh!
My god, what a catch.
That's enough to kill. It's about half health for here. Yeah, okay. Never mind.
The spine is broken and the immediate 2-1 to Franky.
It's just one of those things where the game goes on for so long because it's just the way that Xandra has to chip away at the health of Potemkin to secure these rounds, win these games. And for Franky, you could see a similar angle, but at times you just need two good solid guesses, and that's the game right there. Wash your hands clean. That was easy work.
Okay, now Franky killing himself. They are in control of the situation. Into the 5D. The cheeks again? The cheeks the third time? Alright.
Yeah, you said it. WantedFranky truly feeling himself, having a lot of fun with it. And just, especially when just all buttons are connecting now, especially, right? Raw Garuda able to combo into the Pop Buster, down to that last potential guess here. We're using Deflect Shield to try and create a bit of space in Sandra now, making the approach. Anything to mount a comeback, but with the life lead that Franky has, emboldened to just press in these situations and find these trades. Yep, GG's.
Yeah, just like the GG's, yeah. The Eno player just got rocked after the having the Podbuster.
It almost feels like WantedFranky kind of just woke up and is like, wait, I'm Potemkin, I don't have to care. Close slash.
Yeah.
Just press. What happened? What's the worst I can... Ooh, disconnected from the server due to a network error. Uh-oh. Ace, wake up.
Network.
Well, yeah. But for now, what's our next match? It's gonna be winner's game. Oh, no, we're gonna play Tiger versus Goose, right? First.
Yeah, our final losers match before we head on back into the winner's side. So, interested to see how Goose survives this one and what flavor of character is Tiger Pop going to pick out this time, right? Are they going to stick consistent with the Happy Chaos, or are we going to see the Pocket a.b.a make a shine? I'm not entirely sure which one I would prefer into Johnny. I feel like both decently do their thing. a.b.a, of course.
Nah, I feel like a.b.a is a bit worse because like if a.b.a ever ends up in a situation when there is no resources, like there is no Maroha meter, there's like nothing, no meter to get in, Johnny can just zone her out, and it's gonna be miserable for a.b.a.
Yeah, that's definitely the case. I mean, that's kind of what I was thinking as well, in the sense of that, like, both characters, once they get put on the defensive, run out of the resources, it's kind of Johnny's free game. But I think you're right in the sense that it's going to be worse off for a.b.a with her lack of movement compared to Happy Chaos, who can still run around and do things kind of regular-like.
Yeah, and also, like, Happy Chaos just doesn't care about the zoning, right? He's the best zoner.
True. I mean, yeah, if you see Happy Chaos without resources, it's typically not a zoning approach that you take. You just rush him down. You get in his grill, and you make sure that he hurts for it because he doesn't even have a reversal super. That's how down bad he is. How could this character possibly be so strong? You know?
Remember?
How could it be?
Remember the old discussions was when Happy Chaos came out and like season 2, season 3 Happy Chaos, all the Japanese tier lists put Happy Chaos like somewhere in the middle, just because the character didn't have reversal.
I mean, that's the classic. It's the age-old of Japanese tier list versus the rest of the world, where, if I'm not mistaken, their decisions are heavily based around tournament performance. So they kind of just look at, they do look at a bit of like character theory, where it's like, okay, put this character in the ideal scenario where the person piloting is using the character to its utmost. Like, how does that stack up against the rest? But for the Japanese, they still go like, well, this character still wins tournaments, so surely, right? Which is, if I'm not mistaken, you get the really funny Under Night tier list where R.E.V.O is all the way at the top anytime a Japanese tier list drops.
By the way, I haven't seen a lot of like Japanese tier lists lately, like in the last year or so. Because like back in season 2 and 3, there were used to be like regular Japanese tier lists, or maybe like, I don't know, maybe my algorithm just ignored all of them. But sometimes it feels like Street Fighter 6 just consumed Japan and all the players.
It's definitely very much the case, right? That Japan is Street Fighter 6 is way more predominant there. But I also think in general, most people are slowly phasing out from Strive. Or like, Strive has been around for a good 5 years or so.
Hey, we have 2.0 coming out, right?
Exactly, but that's what I was coming to. Like, 2.0 is going to be a breath of fresh air, and hopefully going to re-invite some people to give it another shake, right? Try out the new formula, or if there's a new formula, whatever ArcSys has cooked up for the big 2.0. But for now, as it stands, right, not too many people are interested in the current vision of Strive, or let alone the fact that they've been around on Strive for so long, and with all these games coming out on the horizon, with some of these games also having quite significant esports circuits, you know, you got interests shifting in different directions.
You had like Zando, for example, like having a lot of success in 2xKO, right?
Yes, not for sure. I mean, Zando, I think, does appear from time to time in Strive. It's just the rule change for Salty has meant that he hasn't been eligible to participate, sadly. But
Yeah.
definitely, you know, you see some of the Strive names making a little splash in other stuff. 2xKO Zando, I think, is just by far the biggest example. And I wouldn't doubt if some of the Japanese Strive players did, in fact, top over to Street Fighter 6, because just the competitive ecosystem for that game over there is just far more superior than probably what the other stuff have.
But yeah, let's see. Let's hope this year, like, there is a lot of hope for patches into the game. Like, Strife already has confirmed 2.0. We're just gonna wait and see what's gonna happen. Tekken has a lot of up in the air for season 3 because after the whole debacle last year. And Street Fighter as well. A lot of people are kind of tired of the meta of the Street Fighter. They wanna see some shakeup. So like all of the big games are kind of in a suspense for the big changes.
This is why I play dead games, because what you see is what you get. There's no more patches on the horizon. Nobody would dare to make a community patch either, because no way can you get everybody on the same page to agree with changes. And, like, the only way that bad patches exist in fighting games is just because the developer have the authority to just put out a stinker, and that's just what it's going to be.
VSAF
Bros, there you go.
Yeah, this is the year of like VSAF, and also like what's the other Feast of the North Star fighting game?
But Fist of the North Star, what do you mean? I mean, it's big in Japan, but
yeah, but like it's in EVO, right? And also there is some teaser from like City of the Wolves.
I
Like,
think it's it's only EVO Japan, isn't it?
Yeah, it's
because the other big game making the recovery or like the return is BlazBlue. That got main stage at EVO.
Oh, right. Yeah, you're right. So like for EVO Japan, it's like the Fist of the North Star game, and for EVO in Vegas, it's the return of the BlazBlue.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so it's pretty cool all around. Sadly, I can't make it all the way to Vegas. I have prior commitments, and also that is I think it's about a 1.3k euro flight.
Yeah, the EVO Japan, not EVO Japan, EVO, like the EVO Vegas trip is expensive. Like, we're not even talking, like, the one thing are the tickets, like they are $200 and up, I believe, and not speaking in about the hotels or flights, it's like expensive.
Yeah, because it's just the Vegas Strip. It's like, enjoy those prices, but it's just crazy because, like, yeah, for one thing, it's just what it costs to fly to Vegas itself, which I forget exactly where it's placed on the map, but like
it's really far away from.
Yeah, but the thing is, like, I will be going to Slashback, right, which is in California, also really far away from.
Oh wait, yeah.
But that, right, flying from the Netherlands is about 600 euros.
Maybe it's like some shit that there's no direct flight to Nevada or some.
I mean, there's no direct. I mean, to add to the California thing, it's in San Jose, so I can't go to the Los Angeles International Airport, so I have to do a transfer. But even then, right, like with the transfer, it's 600. So for LA for Las Vegas to be this expensive, I just think has to do with the perceived popularity of it all, or just something's up in the air. But anyways, we digress. It's Tiger Pop finally getting to play off against Goose, who has been missing for a minute.
Mankind Duel 1.
We'll see. It's gonna be Happy Chaos all the way, so probably for tonight the Tiger decided to focus completely on Happy Chaos, I would bet. So for now, no swaps. Oh, just letting go of Johnny. Just chucking the cart in the air. Let's see. Oh no, the back is gonna get caught.
Ooh. Some back throw instance stuffed into the corner, and now just getting thrown looping. We're talking about all these Japanese players often up with Street Fighter, but use your Street Fighter at home. Good blocks. just as Tiger Pop was out, of course, he was straight on the back dash by the Pro Slash. Immediately into the super focus, bringing all that sanity back, try and convert down to the final bullet here. And we can see that Goose is aware of the desperation that Tiger Pop has to try and close things out here, but still just slowly but surely making it work. And his point to finish the round.
Full slash start, and Goose immediately again forced to spend the burst. Oh, Tiger just trying to get in. Use the curse, alright. Now the John Wick meets up with the wall. Going to put up to the wall was the super. Oh no, the Goose again falling for the shenanigans from the BRC. Trying to come onto the corner. Alright, we are vaulting away. Now the card setup is knocked down. Let's see the combo.
Quite a significant amount of damage. Where you see the IBFD coming out here, getting a little bit of space, but with the burst, immediately puts Goose back into contention. But the PRC chase down with the back throw and barely able to steal the corner. And Goose with the blocks on top of it as well. Quite significant stuff. Come back away, get a little bit of space, play with the zoning aspect. But yeah, just not able to get the snatch, and just like that, the conflict barely connecting here. Look at the conversion that Tiger Pop's trying to pull out, but doesn't quite get that last pick, especially with no more bullets in the chamber.
Wait, it's a chance. It's a chance for Goose to come back. There is not a lot of health for Happy Chaos. There is of course no meter for Johnny, but nah, yeah, the vault is gonna get punished. But like Tiger dropped combo a little, not optimized it fully, and yeah, it almost gave a chance to Goose to come back.
Yeah, it's a tough one. We see Tiger Pop really running themselves ragged here, low on the bullets, making it tricky to make these finishes happen in the rounds, as Goose does have some significant defense and is able to capitalize on this weakened state of Happy Chaos, right? Because when Happy Chaos is sitting there chock full of bullets, full of goo in his brain, he's all comfortable to just run a lot of stuff on the screen, but when those resources start getting a little scarce, they have to be a bit more careful. I probably immediately with the burst base, but doesn't quite finish the food.
Lows are catching up to Happy Chaos. Goose decided to swap sides. Okay. Going away from the burst. Tiger using the burst. Let's see. Still not quite connecting with the curse. Yeah. Alright. 2 gains 3 times in a row, and then now the Goomba stomps. Not a lot of on resources on bullets, especially. So you cannot spam like the pressure with the run of pressure from shooting.
US catches there. Not the last pixel, but the disjoint of the 5H is coming out nicely. We have 1 bullet in the chamber, and it's more than enough. Basically the ending of the Rango movie. 1 bullet.
But not quite enough for the mistiming to connect. Oh, good catch from Goose. With the backdash away from the throw. Now, have a knockdown with the super.
A bit of damage to boot with it as well, so this is going to be a solid looking round so far as it stands for Goose, and with the delay card catching the backdash, but the rollout, able to avoid the cut. You can see the Elden Ring mix-ups coming out now here. Kind of dancing around for the time being. The patience from Goose, sees that he has the life lead, just needs to find the right opportunity to strike to clear the round here, as it's now round apiece. Goose needs to make it happen to try and tie up to death.
Oh. Tiger needs to be careful with the backdashes, almost got the negative penalty. Alright, now, Goose, let's see the defense. What's it gonna be? How's it gonna look like? Tiger, oh.
Wow.
Mash.
Call out. Could be kind of scary as well, because Tiger Pop definitely did have the gun flip available, and
whose cables got got caught in the crossfire?
Can we get a
no.
Strive Earth in here? Can we get a Strive Earth? Who left? Who got knocked
No,
off?
nobody. Both players are in the lobby.
Okay, well, the happenings of Strive. So, okay, Goose says he got kicked from the match. Tiger Bob's just kind of relaxing there. So, oh, Tiger Bob's PC crashed. Well, there you go.
somebody exploded. Yeah. Okay. All right.
Holy.
Looks like the Tiger is the one that exploded. Yeah. All right. They are not in the game. Yeah. Something happened.
Well,
at least good news. It's not Strive doing Strive things.
yeah, it's Tiger Pop's PC doing PC things, I suppose, or not doing PC things. Probably not exactly the way that Goose would have wanted a game being handed to him, but you take those, I guess. So it is 1-1. Tiger Pop has, in fact, conceded that game over due to the fault of the connection lying on their end. But I mean, in general, it also looked like a really solid round for Goose to finish things off with, anyways. So kind of you'd make a safe bet to conclude that Goose wins that one.
But yeah, maybe to make sure both players are just relogging into the game. Hopefully, Tiger's connection and computer is fine. Like there was no actual problem with the PC. Hopefully, because otherwise it's gonna be a problem.
Just on the side, the news came out that massive Riot layoffs.
What?
Yeah, Riot Games had layoffs, and we were talking about 2XKO. The team got hit.
Oh, the 2XQ team specifically? Why?
Well, part of them. No, I think there was a bunch of them, but the 2XKO team got hit, and Pat the Flip was one of them to be booted. 30 minutes notice apparently, but
okay.
It did. I mean,
right.
It didn't hit targets, I suppose. That.
I mean, the game officially just released, right? It's not even been like 2
well,
months for the full release. But maybe it's like a team restructuring, like the people that are in the team to create the netcode, create the backend, they are no longer needed. Like, I don't know, maybe something like that.
Yeah, but somebody like Pat the Flip, I don't believe he serves that function, but you could be right that they are downsizing because it's like, okay, the game is now in a release state, so we don't need all hands on deck to develop it anymore. But the way it was handled, right, with Pat the Flip posting on Blue Sky that it was 30 minutes ago, it sounds like a case of the game didn't meet targets, so they're slashing.
Well, a lot of Riot projects kind of didn't meet the expectation. Like one of the biggest flops were their MMO team, right? Like it's been, I don't know, like 11, 12 years when the couple guys from Blizzard left, like the big one, Ghost Crawler, got hired by Riot to make their MMORPG, and like still nothing happened. They're like remade. There is a lot of stories that they internally remade the games a bunch of time, and nothing.
I mean, I don't think that's the main problem. Is what it's like. What it sounds mostly like is they will like hack at live games because I think they usually get maybe like some sort of ROI on their bigger releases, so they're willing to just hunker down on an MMO, and especially like an idea of an MMO is something that will finally unify a lot of their players. But yeah, 2XKO was just one of those things where they were putting, I think, a bit too much stake into a fighting game, which has traditionally been quite a lean community, so you're not going to get big numbers like other releases.
Yeah, maybe like I hope they didn't put like the League of Legends expectation size into the 2XKO. Who knows? But yeah, let's see. Tiger Pop is back, so let's see what's gonna happen. Look at 1-1 on the scoreboard, and yeah, Goose is the one eating the bullets right now.
It's a clean strategy by Tiger Pop to crash their PC, ice out Goose, and then just come back swinging with some momentum here. We kid, but as it stands, right, Tiger Pop is not being deterred at all by the technical hiccups, is immediately challenging despite the jump in being connected there by Goose. Oh, hi.
Not a lot of health, yep. And 2K, yep. 2K gonna take the round for Tiger Pop. Yeah, the
First applied.
it's hard to avoid for Goose because Tiger right now playing really good keep out game. Oh, good backdash, but no. This Tiger gonna come in. Oh, the Vault gonna get 6
Headbanger. Clean game here by Tiger Pop. Very much in control. So I guess the pause affecting Goose a little more than we expected. That's our game theory, but we'll see.
Just people just confuse and ice in the chat. Alright, Tiger immediately with the aggression puts Johnny on the wall, fire the dust just to break the wall. Oh, Tiger tried to bait the burst probably, but didn't block in time. Yeah, so it's a chance for Goose. They're trying to get back into control, but no. Tiger again. Controlling the neutral. Oh, alright, good throw from Goose.
Up in the corner. It's Tiger with the far slash, but no conversion. Even a few hits here, but not the crazy amount of damage just yet. But as these hits are piling up, so is the damage. Tiger Pop opting for the burst here, just focuses down with the gun aimed. Patience pays off in the end here. They're going to be converting into the Deus Ex Machina. Not close enough for the wall break just yet, but the bullet recovery sure is appreciated. Wow, what a roll through, and the gunshot!
Alright, Tiger, the burst investment paid out. And now
Okay,
they are on the set point.
From Epic Chaos. He just rolls through, shoots behind him, nothing personnel.
And again, the roll makes working out. The Goomba stomps, the ambiguous left-right Goomba stomps coming out from Tiger Pop. And yeah, Goose in a tough spot. Good catch, alright. Not quite a back throw, but yeah, the far-reaching card throw just to set up the Yokai. Tough for Goose. No, this can be it now. I'll just drop in the combo. Tiger. Oh, there are no bullets. So it's a chance for Johnny. If Goose just gonna suffocate Tiger, not giving them a chance to refill the bullets.
At this point, the health that Goose is at, Tiger isn't too focused on probably acquiring the bullets, right? Any opportunity granted is nice, but you can see with these small trades, you can slowly pick away at the health from Goose, but the card deploy is going to connect. It's going to be quite a bit of damage down to the final guess. Sacrifice, unfortunately, of not having any bullets left means a bit too harshly here. You can see the card in the way, able to dash in. Look at the pressure that they have to run, but the Goomba stomps are going to work out. You don't need the gun. Still, some of these normals are quite stellar on their own.
Damn. No bullet, Happy Chaos still won. But yeah, Tiger, nice job. Closing out the game. But yeah, there was a chance for Goose. Like we've seen them like just noticing there are no bullets. They need to go in. There is only way to go ham on the offense. But yeah, now we're gonna come back to the winner side of the bracket. We're gonna see Blue Hack fighting versus Andros. And for our top 4, we have Blue Hack and Andros on top half, and Franky versus Tiger Pop on the lower half.
Quite crazy indeed, but yeah, Blue Hack and Andros sure have waited long enough get a piece of the action. We saw Blue Hack earlier face off against WantedFranky to be able to make it into the winners final. So that is already one Potemkin matchup in the way. And now for the other one, the Potemkin of EU even. It's going to be interesting to see how Blue Hack stacks up. And we could see how momentum is important, not only in the gameplay aspect, but also for just the players themselves, where it may be safe to assume, given the pause, it might have thrown Goose slightly off his game. But now consider the situation between Andros and Blue Hack, where they haven't been playing for like a good, probably like a good 45 minutes. Are they still prepared?
Oh wait, why is Tiger on the station?
Good question.
Aren't we gonna have like Blue Hack playing, or maybe there was?
No, we should have. Actually, let me.
Yeah, we should have winners game, right?
What's the communication over in the channel? I'm off the station.
What's up?
Just Tiger Pop screaming and crying over in the stream matches channel. I'm just clicking Alt Tab. That's Aura right there. Just T-pose. T-pose on the station, make it everyone else's problem. That's hype. Man, Andros on his way over. We already got Blue Hack on the plate, ready to go. So we'll see, because like with Blue Hack's prior performance into WantedFranky, it was a lot of play centered around range and timing, where he was looking to whiff punish things with Far Slash, as well as try to control things like Hammer Falls with 5P specifically, as a quick jab into the armor and then being able to do something else to then actually get the hit against Potemkin. So we'll see how that pans out against Andros, if Andros can actually maintain a little bit more of an uncomfortable spacing that Blue Hack is not entirely too pleased to be positioned in, or maybe just relishes in the distance as like, I got this a little bit better.
And stylistically, we're not gonna see like the crazy triple PRC into the command grab like we've seen from Franky. Probably.
Or maybe we will.
Andros is... Oh, maybe, who knows? Maybe it's like
that's the ultimate haymaker,
the surprise. Right? But yeah, usually Andros doesn't opt out for like some crazy option, just plain solid with the mixes.
Yeah. Alrighty, there's Andros. We're ready to get into the action here. So the winner of this, of course, moving on to the grand finals, winner side seed, which is a great place to be in with that extra safety net going into the final games of the evening. But first, right, the match to determine who gets the seat. Got Blue Hack versus Andros coming up right now.
Alright, what's it gonna be? Franky immediate aggression with the Mega Fist. Oh no, the full combo. Wait, the burst, alright. Oh, okay, sure. Here we see the perfect example of Franky. Oh no, the 5 dust. Is it gonna be the burst? Nah, no burst coming out from this.
Yeah, I mean, Blue Hack looks at the situation as well as like, what can he accomplish with a burst, right, in that situation? And it's such a life disadvantage. It's going to be such a hill to climb back from. You might as well just take it to the next round where you can start things off much stronger and even take the burst of Andros while conserving your own. But
again, the dust! Alright, here we're using the burst. We don't want to deal with the damage. Blue Hack trying to find the distance on Andros. Alright, just good old Kisuke Dojo coming up, running up and grabbing. Oh, alright.
Oh, jump scare.
Here we go. The jump scare buster. Oh,
almost had to bait there.
Block. Alright.
I mean, he's definitely waiting for it, but let go just at the wrong timing, just as Blue Hack happened to press it. So the read was almost complete Able to jump over the big driver, a few short hits, the wild assault to push on forward, but able to wire see before the Garuda connects. You can see Blue getting in position now to try and challenge, but the 5P to the depth does.
And there was no stamina for like to extend the specials. And yeah, Andros taking the first game.
See, Andros, I know, is a fan of just throwing out charge dust when you're doing some like I'd say kind of like small gimmicky things on Wake Up. Typically, he likes to employ it when punishing people on brackets, constantly doing Wake Up throw. So he just does a quick shimmy into charge dust. But in this case, seems to be working out quite nicely at the right timing to catch these Wake Up backdashes that Bluehek has been employing quite a lot, especially as we saw in the WantedFranky set. So maybe this might stop him from doing it. But again, when you're so comfortable doing one thing, to be shaken off your game like that, it's quite difficult to actually maintain your personality.
Okay, Andros doesn't want to go through the glass. Immediately using the burst just to interrupt the combo. Armor, okay, setting up. Also, Bluehek being very careful with the wake up options. As I said, that they immediately use the wake up TP. But yeah, we're going through the wall again with the super this time with the RTL. Franky almost has the full bar, so let's see what's gonna happen. Maybe jump scare Podbuster again.
The overhead connecting, the red RC to find the extension. A lack of stamina means they can't do it naturally, though. Drops the combo. Nevertheless, it's a bit of a life lead, but the slide hit is going to put him into position immediately to wake up 5P. Willing to trade what health he has on the call out that something wasn't quite right with Andros' play in that next interaction.
Alright. Again, Bluehek finds Bluehek right now is in the driving position. Oh no! The defensive Podbuster coming out from Andros.
Delay PRCs for Andros also so scary when you're... What? Alright. Cool. Put him in the corner. Wow, and then big slap.
Insane stuff coming in from Franky. Oh, not from Franky, from Andros. Got my Potemkins mixed up. But yeah. Oh, the cheese.
So finding the 2P counter hits, dude. Taken his turn back forcefully. Bluehek able to get the wall break with the tire and barrel. Nice hard knockdown to work with, but has to stall a little bit for resources. At least the 50% tension. Backdash PRC able to involve through, but not getting the punish. Though the frame trap works out the burst just in time before the super lockout. Time barrel, unfortunately, wasted 50 meter and now trapped in the corner. Look at the jump out, but look at the 2H.
It's enough to kill, right? Like, I'm 90% sure it's enough. Yeah, just a big explosion. Kill it.
It will do. It will do. Andros on a speed run here. Taking stock of the time, says like, oh, we gotta hurry these things up. I want to go to bed. So making it 2-0 right now as Bluehek is slowly starting to work in a bit of his own game plan, right? Compared to the previous game, we saw now that Bluehek was able to take a round. Now maybe able to finish 2 rounds and put 1 game on the board. Or as Andros just gonna steal it away with a clean 3-0.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Oh, we got some from Bluehek. Right now, you see, like, compared to match versus Franky, Bluehek doesn't backdash that much in this one. Because, like, Andros doesn't go for a lot of grabs and shenanigans. Let's see how it's gonna pan out for Andros. Oh,
so far, just trying to survive the onslaught. There's no stamina on the side from Sin, and you can see me just connecting, making it very difficult for him to actually maintain pressure. Trying to go for the reset grab, but as you say, there comes the backdash, just narrowly avoiding that. So, throw, punish, straight into the RC, pushing for damage, gonna find the kill too. Andros now on set point. Both players around equal measure distance on burst gauge there, but Bluehek definitely going to require his much sooner.
Alright. Not quite enough to go through the glass, but still gets good Oki. And, oh, Wait, Andros found the window.
Side swap too. Very fancy.
Ah,
Popbuster gambling still continues. The
Oh,
PRC spotting against the wall, but it's a setup into
this
the
is-
HPB.
Just stick them high on the wall for HPB. Or
Not enough to kill though, but just look at that last touch there. Baits out the gold burst. What do you press to the RTL? Nothing.
no,
but still
nothing.
has the
And there is a
meter
full
to make
meter,
it
yeah, to make our, yeah, to make it safe. Yeah. Let's see, Blue Heck. It's a tough road to climb, but there is a way. Throw looping right now into the overhead.
Oh, the 2P press. Just a quick little bash to secure things with a 3-0 finish. Andros is going to be moving on into the grand finals winner side seat, but this isn't the last in the Blue Heck, right? So making it all the way down here through the winner's run is going to be placed right there in losers finals, waiting for the opponent that is going to be the winner between Franky and Tiger Pop. Coming up next.
The codes are not there. There's just like direct contribution or the sponsor quest for Macherino for tonight.
Yeah, crazy work from the Macherino guy to be asleep at the wheel for one of the top 100 contributors to the platform. Crazy work. I took the codes. Yeah, I gave them to BlazBlue, you're right. Strive codes belong to us now. Yoink.
To be fair, BlazBlue needs it.
I mean, the BlazBlue bracket's also top 100 contributor. Don't put some respect on the name, bro. Come on.
all right. But yeah. Oh, we see again the Tiger Pop locking in Happy Chaos versus Franky. So yeah, it's gonna be Happy Chaos all the way. No swaps probably to a.b.a.
Give strive codes to Jenga. I still got those. I still got those Jenga sets. Maybe I'll bring it to VSF. We'll get Kyle to put something on. Who knows? Come snatch your gold chain at Jenga.
Mankind. Duel 1. Let's rock.
Franky trying to find the timing to flick away the bullet. Tiger Pop. The full meter, full resources into the 5G, into the Focus Super. Now, yeah, Deus Ex Machina. Let's see the next screen. Franky, there are also like decent amount of resources. There is a burst, there is like 70% meter. So maybe some PRC shenanigans can happen. Going 3-4 times. All right, Tiger.
Listen, just pump your fist into the air, say Yata. Hopefully one of them will connect.
Oh, again, Tiger with no bullets. Oh no, just enough distance to refill it after the burst.
Everyone remember that one ASDEF movie joke? Everyone do the flop, because Franky sure does. Nice, good backdash, getting the close slash there, able to just win out, but Tiger Pop not to be outdone, also demonstrating their abilities with the backdash mechanic, as well as getting the Elden Ring mixed up here. And across, Franky back into the corner, the wall breaks, sitting about at half focus, but more than enough to run this next sequence here. Gets immediately the grab, trying to just maintain into the air, a position that is very tricky for WantedFranky to actually get some pop buses going, or grabs in general.
It's enough, right? Yeah. Every time with the Potemkin, I gotta check if it's enough or not. Alright, Tiger Pop. Oh, going through the armor.
Whoa, what a delay bait.
Yeah, Franky's in trouble, especially after the Deus Ex Machina on the next screen. Full bullets, almost full focus. No meter for now for Tiger Pop, but they don't really need it right now. They're gonna build with the positive bonus specifically.
Blickinator coming out, and that's Tiger Pop comfortably concluding that last round with a perfect, taking the first game in the set.
Time to unfriend.
Yeah, I mean that's something you're gonna have to have a stern talking to with close relatives. Like now is probably a good time to be to like make an awareness shout out. So if you got somebody that's thinking of getting married during a major weekend, tell them no, don't do that.
Do it on the weekday at least, right?
The weekday or something else, or just the next weekend, just not, you know, the one major you like to go to consistently year after year, especially when it's in your country type thing. You know, don't
Or
let them slime you out like
right?
that.
To do the wedding at the VSF venue or something.
Oh, true.
Like this.
Special exhibition.
I remember there was some video like there was a wedding and there was a setup for Tekken 8 or something like that.
So all fighting game players' weddings are like that. They have a setup for their main game. Like Street Fighter players have done it, Guilty Gear players have done it.
Tiger going crazy with the Goomba Stomps. Oh, good catch from Frankie. And now,
Whoa.
yeah, going for the PRC shenanigans. Saving the meter, not going for the wall, but yeah, oh, what a catch. It's a kill, right? Yeah.
More than a kill there, but that's an unfortunate timing on the backdash there, getting barely clipped up by the Garuda. Still, that went by in such a flash that neither player really had to use their burst resources. But look at this, the stagger parachute, the slide resets, a lot of bullets being spent, but still, it's behind the next counter hit, timing against the wall. With that, it's going to go straight into the DSX Machina to restock the bullets. The sanity not tapped out, but more than enough for this next sequence.
Alright, set up. Oh, Frankie. Good burst. But no, Happy Chaos found the way out of the corner, and this should be closed.
That is crazy that I worked on the backdash. I probably expected Tiger Pop to expect that would be a forward run instead, but nevertheless, backdash works out just fine too.
Oh, Frankie forced Tiger to use the burst. Oh, the slide head, closing the distance. Yeah, jump. Garuda didn't really connect, not enough distance, and yeah, Tiger Pop taking full advantage of it.
Stall momentum and quickly concluding these combos into the super. Just push the damage while you can and lock out the burst at the same time. And now it becomes quite the awkward spot for Frankie to actually get this burst going. At some point, you may want to consider to just do it during the combo, but block string, excuse me. But
wait a second. Wait, hold. Tiger is alive, but
is he alive? I think he might have just snatched the game right there.
Oh, wait, what? All right. And yeah, Frankie still had like 50 meters to like extend. Yeah, all right. Happy Chaos was dead.
It can't happen to you. Yeah, sometimes you think the move is to jump back, and you see that super flash into him reaching for his hands into the sky. You're like, oh god.
Mankind knew that they cannot change society. Duel 1.
I think that could have been a pretty decent closer for Tiger Pop, right? They'll be able to make a comeback happen, but solid reads is definitely one of the pillars of playing Potemkin.
Frankie? Oh no, the slide cut gonna get interrupted with the jumping. Oh, the counter probably like try to mash the punch or something. And Slumpy, we are back to season 2 with the slumps.
Slump God, wow, what a J2K, able to get the punish on the hammer fall. The execution expiring the armor point of it. An anti-air, but unfortunately the cheeks a bit too tough to do that, and instead just going into the burst. Excellent backdashes, avoiding the slide head. That's a free opening, but still the back throw incident, constantly getting these small interactions, reverse situations where Tiger Pop initially was demonstrating such control, and now painfully on the back end here, a ton of damage, and it keeps on going.
Bam. Yeah. So Frankie equalized the score in terms of rounds. And slight advantage in terms of burst. But let's see what's gonna happen. And again, on the defense, top dust. Nah, we're not gonna see like 5 times top dust 5 times in a row again, right, Tiger? For now, we're going through the wall with the Deus Ex Machina. Still burst on the table for Frankie.
Ooh, that's the RC. Put into the sky. Does find the burst quite safely, but that's one that Tiger Pop is willing to take, because you just look at them. They're running you down with the gun, straight into Deus Ex Machina. Not enough to kill just yet, but with the hard knockdown, the amount of sanity left, and just, you know, the walk-up 5H will do just enough, actually. Full screen burst activates, walk him down, Tiger Pop just pulls out the Blikinator and just free entry again.
Alright. Oh, aggressive round start again from Franky. Just menacingly trying to walk up to Happy Chaos, but no. Tiger just says no and shoots them in the face. And again, we've seen this movie, yeah. There is a burst, but Franky, yeah, okay. Will it spend here? Is it gonna be again another robbery?
It's quite a grip of damage, so much so that Tiger Pop is inclined to burst here, just about at the halfway health point, trying to just get a little bit of chip damage running, and actually finds the approach. Quick mix up with the Goomba Stomp into the Deus Ex Machina will still secure the round. So that's going to be set point here for Tiger Pop, but of course the cost of their burst.
Tiger is so consistent on backdashes for the slide head. Oh, Franky. Yeah, no. Tiger doesn't want to get caught with the slide head.
Understandable.
Oh, the Goomba stomps. The
Oh,
shimmy.
look at the shimmy. Especially just hanging out a little bit, trying to bait out the burst. Franky hasn't bitten just yet. We're down to 2 bullets, and we see the heat tackle come out. Considering that Tiger Pop would want to try to take a situation to reclaim some bullets. The gold burst, slamming him right back into the corner. Tries to go once more for the heavy read, but this time planted on the ground. Finds the 6P against the cheek. Not able to scam his way out of this one. Tiger Pop is going to finish off WantedFranky 3-1.
Franky finishing in the top 4 and also got the clip on Tiger.
Ooh, got the clip. Got a couple clips, I think. Definitely a solid farm. You didn't jump. Something going, my reads!
No, you were supposed to jump there. Why not? But yeah. All right. So Tiger gonna go through Blue Hack to fight Andros.
Yep. Loses
For the
finals
run
match.
back versus Andros. Yeah.
I mean, both of them are after their run backs here, and as it stands, right, Andros is in a really, really scary position Andros is a very scary person right now because he has made quick work of both opponents. So not quite sure who would make the most of the run back opportunity, but considering that Tiger Pop has managed to take one game, that's where my bets go. But we'll see.
Mankind knew that they cannot change society. So instead of reflecting on themselves, they blamed the beasts. Added,
Playing out the full intro. All right. Oh no.
No, just lets Tiger Pop lets out the Happy Chaos for a walk. That's it. Wow.
And immediate aggression. Okay, we are throw looping. Oh, Tiger almost got out of the corner, but the burst is there for Blue Hack to put the Happy Chaos back in. Oh, okay, what a movement option from Sin with the jump dust.
Ooh. Unfortunately, not in this game. You don't get any frame reductions from I-being. Just look at the aggression coming out here from Blue Hack, constantly pushing himself into position, uncomfortable for Tiger Pop, right? Being in poised to anti-air and such, to just keep on driving the hurt. To see if Tiger Pop this time around can place themselves a bit better in the matchup. And so far, that seems to be the case. Doesn't quite success, unfortunately.
And also welcome Raiders with Frankie. GG's, but congrats for the top 4. And for a couple of clips on Tiger. Alright. Tiger Pop? Yeah, the burst was a little bit tough, the blue hack. Are they gonna find the way in?
So far,
the
so
HP
good.
clip was worse, yeah. Definitely. Oh, blue hack. Are they gonna force Tiger with the burst, or they just gonna kill them with so much damage? Oh my god.
I mean, Tiger has to burst at some point. This is the game on the line here, but denied the opportunity. We see the PRC throw come out. The burst is locked, and Blue Hex secures that first game.
I feel like just Tiger Pop didn't expect to just die there. Was like there was so much damage.
It's hard to say for sure because it's like with the resources that Blue Hack has to his name. It's especially with positive meter bows. It's tricky to find an opportunity to actually burst because they can be quite scary with the amount of times they might want to RC to just keep pressure going or try to actually bait your burst. As the most likely point that they can expect it to occur is during the next pressure string rather than combo.
The roll mix, alright. Luka gonna suffer a little bit. Tiger trying to base, trying to bait the burst.
And then flying and the bullets back. The sanity is about halfway there, but the makeup DP there despite the hard knockdown. We can see the frame trap finding its openings as Blue Heck and does right back where we started with the hard knockdown. Still, there's a bit of resources on the side of Tiger Pop to maybe try something, but as it stands,
and the burst is eaten. All right, there's also this meter. Yeah, we are going through the wall and we are killing Happy Chaos.
We are dead. Oh my goodness. Blue Hex sequencing has been powerful to say the least, making every touch count as much as possible, dealing the maximum most amount of damage. Thankfully, in the situations that Blue Heck does find these hits, he has meter to spend, which currently, oh my god, the PC is done.
The stream is fine. Stream is fine. It's on my hour. Yeah, the stream is fine. All right. Our pixels are caught up. So yeah, the Blue Heck is in the corner under the full pressure from Happy Chaos. And what a DP coming out from Blue Heck. Tiger Pop trying to cross up. There is a full meter for Sin. So Tiger, no, you don't need to be careful. You're just gonna kill Sin right here right now.
Yeah, that JS, I think Blue Heck expected it to just convert, whereas he could have spent a bit of bar to guarantee the conversion. Nevertheless, both players with their bursts available, there's still a pretty good opportunity for Blue Heck to cement his lead, but he ended up bursting early, and wow, the 2K just able to connect before the big driver comes out. Nevertheless, Baker and just movement coming out here from Tiger Pop, breaking out all the stops here to try and close out this game.
Oh, is it not? Yeah. The car is super. Now Tiger is in a tough spot. There is gonna be a burst. So like they need to wait a couple. Yeah, the burst is here. If they're gonna need it. But for Blue Heck it's a bit tougher because there is no burst. There is a full meter. So yeah, YRC just trying to prevent the roll.
Nice air to air, bring him back down to the ground and finds the frame trap to close out the round. Blue Heck securing the lead here, currently standing 2-0, one game away from the rematch against Andros. Can Tiger Pop recover? It's going to have to be a reverse sweep, and that's quite the ask, as we can see that Tiger Pop is definitely demonstrating some really solid control, the general awareness that we expect from Tiger Pop, but it's just some of the small things. It might just be the damage race not in Happy Chaos's favor compared to the output of Sin.
An airdrop? Oh, what? You talking about Blue Heck? Or
That's clearly the Brazilian flag. That's the South American airdrop.
Yeah. But yeah, Blue Hack for now is forced to spend the burst. Tiger isn't back in control of the round. There is no burst for Blue Hack, so yeah, they're probably gonna suffer this round. Again with the Deus Ex Machina.
Oh my god, just doming him on the head constantly, bullet after bullet. Tiger Pop with a vengeance right now is at death's door in this game. Immediately claiming that early burst from Blue Hack, just trying to space around, but look at the whiff punishes. We're doing actual footsies. 2K beating out 2K.
And the roll immediately on the wake up into the top dust. Blue Hack again gonna be put on the wall. Yeah, the Haymaker just gonna put him through the glass. There is low resources for Tiger Pop. Yeah, there is only one bullet and half focus approximately. Oh no, BRC gonna shimmy this roll from Blue Hack. And now this looks like a... Oh no, dropping the combo, but this one is around definitely.
Awakening. 2 clean rounds from Tiger Pop and still feeling themselves to pull out things like shimmies in a situation where Blue Hack does like to press and throw out some DPs here and there. So wondering what the mind control is this time, and can Blue Hack shake away from it?
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Oh right, so we got the full story. So it turns out like the Blue Hack is EU airdrop actually for the EMEA. Alright, Tiger Pop. The clone gonna save Tiger for now. But the Blue Hack almost broken the glass, trying to put the Epicas back in the corner. Alright.
That close hash. Anti-air reaching for the skies, bringing him back down. You see that Blue Hack's trying to do what he can with the lead, but it's very tricky to actually pin down Tiger Pop. Just like that, they're able to convert into the Deus Ex Machina, getting the hard knockdown, the full reload on the clip here. With YRC trying to create a bit of control back, but just the IB, FD pushing away to full screen. Still though, the jump works nicely. But the OTG, sadly, not able to complete the conversion there, and that's going to also be such a costly drop because expending the wild assault deck, consuming part of your burst gauge, not the way you want to see what could have been the round finish.
But still, Tiger. Yeah. Also on a low health, they need to close out the round, and yeah, Blue Hack just finds the space for the throw.
It did help that he slowed down time with the blue time stone.
Tiger. A bit low resources and the whiff throw. Blue Hack. They're on the set point right now.
Yeah, and what a punish, leading straight into the tire and barrel, understanding that there isn't much to convert from in that situation, especially without stamina. Now, running the positive meter bonus, trying to create a little bit of tension pulse, and just like that, able to get enough to convert the Gazelle step, the Elcon straight in to the kill there. So Blue Hack with 3-1 finish. Now for the rematch.
And the Blue Hack, yeah, got their wish, got their rematch versus Andros. But it's gonna be a long way to go with the reset. And Andros right now, like the last time the winners final were really clean from. Let's see if the Blue Hack can come up with something.
Yeah, Andros did not make that an easy one for Blue Hack, not in the slightest. And coming at it from a 3-0 previously, now into the rematch, we'll see what he has differently. But at the same time, right, should he come with a response into Andros, like you said, there's a very long set ahead for Blue Hack, as he's going to have to win a cumulative 6 games, right? That's 2 sets back-to-back to Andros's only requirement of 1. So he can drop the one set to kind of gather information, pay attention to what is it that Blue Heck's throwing out now that's so different that is actually getting him into better situations and possibly even game wins, and counter adapt to it. You know, let the Maharaga wheel spin.
Didn't Maharaga win like 0 matches like in the story?
Yeah, but he's an aura farmer. Let him be, bro. He's awesome. 0 matches
I've seen,
won,
like-
100% aura farmed.
I've seen like bunch of memes with Maharaga and like one fire phrase like we do not like Maharaga is a test. We do not blame the test.
Yeah, we do not
praise
disrespect the
those
test.
Yeah, we do not disrespect the test. We praise those who passed the test. But yeah, let's see if it's going to be a bit different this time for Blue Heck.
Man. Duel 1. Let's rock.
Andros immediately starts with TP.
Oh, rough little beak driver there. Immediately prompting the burst. Does not want to give any momentum over to Blue Heck here as we're trying to control the space a little bit with some of these longer normals. Finds a 2S counter hit, and we do see the burst before the Pod Buster can connect, and it's straight back to damage being dealt here by Blue Heck. A nice lead with the hard knockdown and plenty of stamina to play after.
Oh,
dear.
what? What a movement from Andros. But yeah, Blue Heck still finds an advantage into the heavy knockdown. There is, oh no, the 6k. Wait, is it enough to kill? It should be, right? Even though it's
Yeah, it will do.
100%. Oh, yeah, found the knockdown. Oh, what? Excuse me, what happened?
So sometimes these interactions are a bit Mickey Mouse there, as the Pod Buster armor are able to just again tag through. No, this is so silly.
This shouldn't work like this.
I can't
this
keep
is
going on. I know it should work exactly like that. It's just so unfortunate for Blue Heck that this is the current state of Potemkin, as you can't simply just DP.
you cannot reversal this man. The Potemkin is like we've already seen enough. We've already seen a lot of opinions about Potemkin the last year.
Is it maybe just Andros gap? You know what would?
Yeah, definitely.
Why does it happen twice there?
All the
See ya.
wires,
Yeah,
into
keep
the
it down,
grab,
clean.
yeah.
Character just putting you on a squat rack, eventually just squatting down your whole body. Light work. That's the warm up.
But the armoring through the wake up DP, man, this is something.
It's
It's an option. The Daisuke gave Potemkin this option, so yeah, why not use it?
I mean, the thing is, like, next to it just having armor, it's also different from the other armor points that he has in that it has sort of like these catch frames where if the armor does happen to be connected into by a move that lets him grab you out, he just freezes the screen and snatches you anyways.
Nice ape,
On the gazelle step there, the clothesline, catching the backdash, none of that thank you, and a near perfect to kick things off in game number 2. Both players with the burst still available. It went by faster than you could count.
Oh, Andros mashing a little bit too early. Blue Heck trying to optimize the situation, but yeah, burst gonna save it for now. Oh, again, wake up, Baker. Still not discouraged after what happened in the last game. To wake up DP. What a confront from Blue Heck.
My goodness. Ooh! Oh, a lot of resources spent for just that small interaction there. And you see the pause, trying to get the 5k dish going, see maybe if something connects into it, but the par slash went out on top. Bring him away from the wall into the explosion. It's going to be enough. bring it down to a round apiece. The burst situation looking slightly in favor of Andros here.
Yeah, the burst. Yeah, doesn't want to get stuck on the wall, so using the burst right at the end. Now, yeah, jump out from Yokai.
I think the close slash could have attempted the anti-air there against the backdash, not quite. A little too high away. A lot of health left to be challenging, and the downward BRC. Make sure to not get punished by the PRC attempt there by
Biblical
Andros.
level
Blue
of
Heck.
greed coming out from Andros with the charge dust, trying to charge dust in that situation.
Listen, he trying to catch an autopilot. That's all, but still, Blue Heck swag too tough.
Well, yeah, 1-1. Blue Heck. Let's see if they continue their way on a reset.
Here for a minute, if that's the case, because this is quite the intense back and forth between these two.
Duel 1.
Oh, R/slash connecting very nicely there. The immediate burst from Andros, and still it's the pressure and the control coming out from Blue Heck.
Alright, was the one gonna roll for Sith? Andros? The thing you need to be always aware of and scared of is the defensive blockbuster from Andros. But for now, Andros is the one on the wheel and immediate burst. Just doesn't want to deal with the whole damage of Potemkin. Now, oh. Just
That was a
trying to
great
defensively.
attempt to press 5P there. Might have just been one of those things that I buffered out this, as Andros does like to do his PRCs quite late.
Wait, is it? Is it enough to kill? Because like there's gonna be a wall stick with
Yeah, that'll do. I mean, I think this
This is it.
you definitely need
What
that wall
a
break.
combo. What a combo from Andros.
That's the part for the course of watching Andros play is some of these optimizations, the routes that he has access to, which equals also the damage that he can pump out. But not to be honest, Blue Heck usually with 8 to 10 route damage, straight off trigger, just continuously rushing down Andros, giving him no opportunity to get started at all. Get him away from the wall, into the secondary explosion. With a pixel health to play with, this is looking kind of bleak here for Andros.
And the top dust is gonna take it. Alright, 1-1 in terms of rounds. The cheeks, but no, the 6P gonna win. Trying to grab, but the overhead being in the air, gonna save Blue Heck. Alright, the jump dust. Blue Heck. You need to get out of the corner. No, the DP almost killed the Blue Heck there.
I mean, I think he got lucky that Andros was planning something else, so the 2S connecting there let him get away with a lighter punish. Andros trying to do the most of what he had in the situation. Nevertheless, getting caught out here by a quick frame trap. We see 50 bar left on Blue Heck's side, no stamina still. With that meter, he has an ability to try and find some kind of cancel. Use the BRC to keep himself safe. We can see the stamina coming back up, but not enough time. Has to spend the RC here, trying to push the death. Not going to be enough. We'll just, oh no, well, I lied.
It's enough.
Now maybe Potemkin lives on a pixel.
I feel like right to the grand finals, all of NA just came to the stream to cheer for the Blue Heck.
All of NA is just one person being very loud, but we respect we respect them.
I mean, there are at least 2 or 3 people.
So,
I mean, your
I stopped playing
sacrifice is
GP when I was
appreciated,
there for this. Crazy sacrifice. Alright, but now it is Andros on the back foot here, the lead in Blue Heck's favor, but as things are starting off with, Andros is back with a vengeance.
Oh no, the huge damage coming out. Oh no, just carrying all the way to the wall. Man, this immediate conversions into RTL are so crisp from Blue Heck.
He has to make it count because the hero burst is definitely a choice, but so far it's working out pretty nicely. You're even able to take the burst off from Andros, but now a question of, are you going to finish your food, or are you going to end up
Oh no!
running straight into the
Gonna
Gigantor, I
run
suppose?
into the, gonna
Going to
run
second
into
one,
the
too.
screen. Okay. Alright, the power of friendship. Oh, fueling the blue hack, but no. Andros just grabbed him and taking the lead in this round.
As the hoof stomp coming out, the overhead connects nice and true, and immediately canceling in to the big.
Again was the overhead. Well, let's see. There is no stamina, but there is some meter. But Andros is gonna armor through. What's gonna be? He tackle into the cancel. Okay, alright.
The BRC to slow down. Again, the 5P punishes. Well, at the Hammerfall coming in. Unfortunately, OTG hit on the Garuda. Nevertheless, able to find that 2H.
Oh, the cheats. Gonna win the round for Andros.
I'll do it. To the final game of either the first or last set here in Grand Finals. Blue Hack took an initial lead there with those two impactful games to, I guess, scare Andros a little bit, but that's all the more information for him to adapt to, right? The wheel spins, and worst case scenario, there's still a whole other set to play, as well as the fact that this is going quite late into the night. Questions are, do they still have the mental to truck on through?
Andros, good defense. But immediately doesn't want to deal with that. Just spends the burst. Blue hack, good jumping. Setting up the offense. Now Andros gonna guess. Oh, alright, it's another grab. Yeah, Blue hack right now in full control. Okay, charge dust not gonna work out versus Blue hack. Into the overhead now. Oh, nice grab again.
Forcing the combo there during the guard crush animations, just chasing him down there, trying to make whatever hit he can count as much as possible. The bait into
my,
the
this is
denying the burst opportunity as Andros sets himself on tournament point.
Blue hack probably was waiting for something, like anticipating the pressure from Andros, but no. Andros just waited and yeah.
Oh,
Set tournament point for Andros.
That's one I most definitely had to burst.
Blue hack again.
XP's been so clutch in the big driver, just a frame trap, understanding that this timing is slightly too late. Not yet. One more hit.
Not yet. Not enough meter build up. Oh, alright! Podbuster again from the jump and yeah, Andros. There will be no resets and congratulations to Andros to taking the whole Salty.
And talk about the wheel spinning there, as 2 times we got to see in that final game, the 6P beating out the Beak Driver, as it's been a go-to and a successful one at that for Blue Hack to get openings into Andros, right? Just a slightly delayed Beak Driver as a frame trap, baiting a response from his opponent. But as cool as your Beak Driver may be, struggles a little bit against an upper body invul move like 6P, so being able to just trade through that and immediately just erase all pressure from Blue Hack's end and regain control of the situation, it really was the finishing factor, I believe, in that last game.
Yeah, and again, also Blue Hack, GG's coming out to second place, almost resetting Andros, but yeah, tonight Andros was stronger, so yeah. GG's everybody, so I believe, yeah, let's just repeat. We have Andros on the first place, Blue Hack number 2, Tiger Pop place number 4, place number 3, and Franky number 4. Also, we had like Blue Hack Des 1453, aka the player from Vatican, as judging from the flag. Also, Goose and Lisper and Revill in the top 8.
GG's. You guys have anything to share? Anything before we hop off?
Not much going on from my end, strive-wise. There is Zero Fundamentals at the end of the month, so if anybody's interested in some Blaze Blue, Central Fiction, BB Tag, or Marvel 3, check us out in the Netherlands. Otherwise, yeah, not much going on. I will be in Slashback in April. If anybody is there, come say hi. That's it for me.
Yeah. And yeah, next week, if you want to see, there will be like the big Russian major for like Guilty Gear, Street Fighter, and Tekken. And yeah, if you want to see some like Lisper, for example, and also some other players like Kurokish used to play Salty a lot. Blazops also used to play here. And yeah, so gonna be big offline major for like the next week.
Yeah. And if you find yourself in Denmark for some reason, we also have the Aarhus Monthly coming up this Saturday. It's going to be pretty good. Bunch of games. They're usually fairly crowded for a Danish event, so it's nice. Did we say EU Denmark? Fuck you, Katla, okay? What does this say? Svensk jävla.
EU. Just this reaction alone.
I've been getting so many like videos of this Swedish guy just slandering Denmark and Norway. It's awesome.
Can't believe it. Let me tell you, the best thing we did all Tekken World 2 finals was going to Denmark actually. That was like my favorite thing we did at the World Tour Finals was when we went to Copenhagen.
Like after the World Tour Finals?
Nah, we went when it was like top 8. After the reveal, we just went out to eat Korean barbecue and it was great.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. We had to go to Denmark to get like some good stuff, you know.
Some good stuff.
Didn't even finish the top 8 finals, right? Just immediately got out.
Yeah, we just immediately left. Didn't see a single match. I mean, watch it on the phone on the way to Denmark. Yeah. We got our top 8 right here, of course, as you guys said. So, Europe. Go. I had a thought, right? Technically, Andros is here from Venezuela to study, right? So, technically, Andros is actually more American than Blue Hack. If you think about it.
That's some great leaps in
there
logic.
is some like bending going on right here.
I'm not sure know the law, but yeah. There you go. So actually, maybe NA did win. Clearly not.
South America, isn't it?
Yeah.
We're talking NA, bro. Relax.
Yeah, exactly.
South America supremacy.
Yeah. Yeah, American Frankie. American Andros, yeah. Clearly. Alright. I don't really know any of the people streaming Strive right now. Any good?
Gecko Squirrel's playing Deadlock. Put the people on peak.
Oh, on Deadlock? Deadlock's kind of good, yeah.
Yeah.
Alright. Yeah, GG's. Very, very good tournament. Of course, we do these on Mondays. So if you are interested, you can hop on over to our Discord right here. We also do Guilty Gear Xrd on Tuesdays. That's tomorrow. And City of the Wolves on Tuesdays. That's bi-weekly. We also have on Fridays Virtua Fighter 5. Saturdays Tekken 8. Sundays Dragon Ball Fighters. A lot of stuff. Although I would say Dragon Ball is more of a random occurrence, happens sometimes. But
I was gonna ask, like, is Dragon Ball back? Like,
yeah, I've been hosting it when I have time. So we had like this year we had like 3 tournaments already for Dragon Ball. So it's like unironically I hosted more Dragon Ball than both Tekken and Virtua Fighter, I think. Kinda weird, but that's gonna be it. Have a good one, everyone. Peace out.
Goose.